to this nigga all day, got me signing with my art. This nigga been tweaking for too long, I can't do much taking no more. Crazy thing is, nobody believes him. He's screaming out loud right now. This nigga tweaking. He got some nerve acting like he up this bitch and he teaching. He got caught up in a lie. I ain't tryna hide it for no reason. He saying dumb shit unprovoked. He think he dropping gems. He still ain't get the picture yet. His camera out of film. He keeps saying he ain't black, cause it's just a pseudonym. Claiming to read the sheet, still your talking points, but we don't know who you is. If you add that shit up, it don't even equal what you said. Your source already killed you, nigga, this like your fifth day dead. That's word to my rival, it's like the Cinco de Mayo. I don't know who need to hear this, but take Supreme up out your bio. I know a nigga who always use digress wrong, he from Ohio. You believe that shit you say, no nigga, you just tryna go viral. You just a pan-German ass nigga. You just tryna go viral, fuck nigga. The crazy thing is, nobody believes him. He's screaming out loud right now. This nigga tweaking. He got some nerve, act like he up this bitch teaching. He got caught up in a lie, tryna hide for no reason. Fuck nigga. He was tryna commit treason, fuck nigga. I'ma air out my grievance, fuck nigga. You better pledge your allegiance, fuck nigga. Better believe it when I see it, fuck nigga. I hate when niggas talk in circles like they can't be wrong. Steady whooping, but he ain't got data like a prepaid phone. I was talking about messages, they have pages, but that boy, we in too long. He told me give him 30 seconds, then he gon' digress. I keep waiting for the evolution, but I don't see no progress. You going live faking views, trying to support the nonsense. You going live pushing fake news, but you ain't got no agenda. Y'all just a bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters. These niggas pushing the narrative. These niggas fitting the stereotype. I call that boy Bad Miranda, cause he just wasn't reading it right. Shout out to the real, the one who know to embrace our past. I said, shout out to the real, the one who know to take the good, that shit come with the bad. I call that boy Anchorman, because he faking the news. I start tripping about these niggas when I find out they buying views. Cause that just mean the work we putting in and really took a toll. That fact alone mean their morale getting really low.
That fact alone just mean they morale getting really low.
They say fake it till you make it, but you made it just to fake it. Why the hell you use the AI picture like we could trace it? I hate when niggas talk in circles like they can't be wrong. Steady whooping, but he ain't got data like a prepaid phone. I was talking about messages, they have pages, but that boy, we in too long. He told me give him 30 seconds, then he gon' digress. I keep waiting for the evolution, but I don't see no progress. You going live faking views, trying to support the nonsense. You going live pushing fake news, but you ain't got no agenda. Y'all just a bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters. Bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters. These niggas gon' live everything, ain't got no agenda. I don't understand what the fuck what these niggas is into. I'm talking about they got that shit from Graham, I ain't talking about instant. Everything you got from Graham Hancock, you need to hang it up.
Let's go. These niggas getting on my nerves.
black is not a nation. That's cause dumbass nigga, you an American. So you got the truth, but every claim need clarity. He wanna land his plane, but that flight path is terrible. You quoting white man and ask for the clarity. Then you get mad and start to cry when we won't. These niggas swear to God they got the truth, but they really be lying. You just hate where you from, so you made up a place. You put feathers in your cap, you thought it covered your face. You said Etymology prove that shit, nigga, that's not what it say. You just lost in the sauce, nigga, you kept, that's facts. I've been patient, but this shit is a whole never subside. How you read one post and you think you decolonized? You say you aboriginal, but you not tied to no tribes. You misquoting Barry Fell, my nigga, you lied 4 times. You misquote Barry Fell, but nigga, you lied 4 times. You don't know your rules, but you be talking like a prophet. I heard your whole lecture and that shit was just gossip. You say the Mayans was black, but that's just doctrine. You can't explain a single source to my nigga, you need to stop it. You saying black folks was here first, okay, prove it. You like essence amount. You just hate where you from, so you made up a place. You put some feathers in your cap and try to cover your face. You say etymology prove that shit, that's just what you say. But you lost in the soft, you preaching that shit, no faith. I've been patient, but this nonsense will never subside. He read one post and saw that he just colonized. They say they aboriginal, but they ain't tied to no tribes. You misquoting Barry Fell, my nigga, you lied 4 times. He don't like America, that shit way too vivid. He said we was never slaves, like that shit sound bold. Came with Anatoly Fomenko, like that shit cracked the code. I don't know why you came with that shit, man, that shit been debunked. You been saying the same shit for like 5 months. I feel like I'm doing the same shit in the cycles, nigga, bite the bite. He told me correct my stats, but he still living broke, make it make sense. He posting all day with no jobs, nigga living in past tense. This nigga keep saying land is playing, but he ain't flying right. That boy elbow grifting conspiracies his whole life. I can't trip by things you say on it, cause you can't prove shit. These niggas be really lame. You don't know your roots, but you be talking like you're a prophet. Your whole lecture was lame, my nigga, you need to stop it. Everything you did was a whole bunch of posturing. You said the mind was black, but that nigga, that's just a doctrine. You can't explain no nigga source, you need to stop it. You say the blacks was the first ones that was really here. Like somehow they erase all the whips and all the tears. Like cotton ain't real, like the dots ain't even motherfucking A. Acting like the boats ain't dock. We all just popped up out the K like some crops. You niggas dumb as fuck, the niggas ain't think about it. You was half-baked, everything you said was bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you said, my nigga, you ain't got no source. I'm trying to ask this nigga, but he been wasting my time. I told this fuck nigga I ain't finna keep wasting my time. Let's go. I know a nigga who say the real Indians is black people. I laughed at him when he said it, but he was deadly serious. These niggas go live just repeating all this dumb shit. 11 hours straight, 8 panelists, and they all degenerates. Everything about your mouth's propaganda. You did the paperwork for you built, and that shit was all Graham Hancock. You think a nigga don't be peeping what you be doing? You got sisters best to buy views, how the hell this shit a move? How the hell is this shit a move? I here buying views, this shit can't be a move. See, I heard fake it till you make it, but you made it just to fake it. Why you passing AR photos around like that shit was ancient? Like that shit was ancient. Why you passing AR photos around like that shit was ancient? So you was trying to finesse, but it just wasn't that clever. I ain't never seen you share your whole source, nigga, that's like ever. The hatred that you got inside your heart, it just keep getting bigger. How you don't identify with black, but you do with nigga. You the type to keep moving the goalposts, but you don't wanna answer. Especially hanging around with all them soft shoe tap dancers. I'm the type that's gonna press the line, that's gonna keep it real. You the type of nigga that's gonna never ride, but say you will. Say you will. You the type of nigga that's gonna say you got the source, but you ain't never got it. I'm tired of trying to talk to these niggas, they keep on switching topics. He say he won't let him land his plane, but he won't stop talking. That nigga won't stop talking. He keep saying he tryna land his plane, but that nigga won't stop talking. These niggas be rambling like they can't never be wrong. And that's why every time you go live, I'ma make a song. And every time these niggas keep going live, I'ma fuck around and make a song.
I'ma step out tonight, pull up to the club and my wrist gon' shine up. I'ma step out tonight.
Yeah, let's go. Seem like chastising. It's the only way to get this shit done, nigga. Public baptism by the hands of lucky. Fuck you niggas talking about, let's get it. How you screaming we the first, but you scared to show your ancestry? How you do that? Talking loud like it's Clubhouse, but you ducking all the documentary. Why you do that? You say the tribes erase your name, no, you never had that. We know that you the ghost with feather caps, nigga. You Zulu tribe, Choctaw Buddha. How the fuck this nigga got all that shit together?
Too turned up.
Lying dumbass nigga, you a student. I ain't never tried to let a nigga cook when he was out this bitch boring lies. I can't keep listening to your talking points. That shit get stuck in a nigga head like bad conditioner. That's why I don't go for that. Everything you said came from a white man in Utah, like Lord Marketing. Real I don't know why you keep going live at this point. This shit bad marketing. Come on, man. You tryna turn melanin into a land deed. Real shit. These niggas say they indigenous, but they ain't never got no standing. I try to let you rock, nigga, but now I'm fed up with the vibes. You been quoting Dane Calloway all night like that shit was certified. You talking copper colored, nigga, like it's a melanin time machine. You read one quote and tried to turn it into a movie scene. Ain't no treaties, no traditions, and none of that with your name on it. It's just memes and echo chambers you trying to claim on it. They say Van Sertima proved that we was here before the ships. But based off what, nigga? That's just a fancy script. They point to the Olmec heads, but that ain't enough evidence. But you not indigenous, you just a degenerate. You trying to rewrite the past cause you can't deal with the evidence. I don't get to him. Trying to write the past cause you can't deal with the evidence. Leo Wiener got you fooled with some Russian notes. That ain't history, boy, that's just a TikTok hoax. Tane Calloway the prophet, nigga, that shit got you lost and found. But he ain't got no answers, he just out here to make you niggas think out loud. Every time I fact check, it's just a whole bunch of merry-go-round. You talking about the mound builders, niggas saying that shit was Morse tech. But the real tribes laughing at you like, nigga, who the fuck is this reject? Pull that fictitious little shit up, nigga, you know that ain't a real character. You confusing hurt with heritage, pain with the proof. Building a house of lies, now you camping out with no roof. You say that we ain't African, nigga, you just out here dodging the chains. But when you swap that shit with the whips and the delusion, nigga, it's all a mental exchange. You niggas trade not the same shit for the same shit. You niggas ain't saying nothing, nigga, just dumb shit. I'm tired of going back and forth with these niggas, so I had to hit the booth. I ain't even saying none of this shit, nigga. This shit straight off the mind off. That's why niggas just like, bro, this shit all straight. It's real. This authentic, nigga. This how I'm really feeling. This how I'm really giving it up. You niggas ain't on shit, man. I be trying to tell y'all niggas every single day, man. Stop denying your African heritage, nigga. Stop doing all this dumb shit, nigga. You sound like a white supremacist on crack, nigga, to be honest with you, nigga. If a nigga seen you out there bit and you was talking that talk, nigga, you wouldn't even fit in with the neo-Confederates, nigga. You're black. Stop playing, nigga. I'm on you niggas' head every day. Yeah, saying dumb shit. Fuck you thought this shit was, nigga. Hey, let's go. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ranting with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screen share with a meme, acting like this shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. That's what they say. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ranting with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screen share with a meme, acting like this shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. That's what they say. Every week a new identity. I swear this shit getting spooky. Say you tribal, but you cosplaying. You a goofy playing Call of Duty. Whole time you talking about you holy, nigga, you ain't even got no morals. How the hell you talking about you royal? You ain't got no roots to the soil. You talk like you tapped in, but you sounding like a Reddit thread. Pushing Pressure John like he your kin, boy, you need to take your fucking meds. Saying slavery ain't real, that's a broke boy flex. Buying views off a Telegram just to boost your fake rep. You capping like it's a doctrine. Nigga, we laughing in the comments. You studying off of TikTok. You ain't got no ring, you ain't got no knowledge. saying Europe was America. That's a meth head promise. You the chief for confusion. Fake tribe, no harm. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ranting with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screenshot with a meme, acting like that shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ranting with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screenshot with a meme, acting like that shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. What they say? Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy, you just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap, where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring telling lies. You got the Moors in the west and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a car collision. Most of the time you untrustworthy, nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I could walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, thank you to master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate, pushing pseudo-rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go.
He say he a Indian, but if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian. Come on, you just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Granny never said that bullshit, nigga, you a damn lie. You start to get on my damn nerves. This why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. He won't even debate shit. He focused on the past with all that we used to be great shit. Nigga said dodge the hijack. Nigga done dodge the truth, keep asking for the source. God damn, what that say? He say he an Indian. Come here. But if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian. You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking.
Come on, let's go.
Acting like a smart guy.
Smart guy.
Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga. You a damn lie.
Said that.
You starting to get on my damn nerves.
Why you act like she
This why you
said
can't
that?
go back and forth with no pseudo. That's bad work, nigga, that's bad work. I can't go back and forth with these niggas, I swear to God, they don't put in work. Every time I try to sell my source, these niggas go berserk. He tell me he wanna hear the answer, but he keep on talking over me. How the fuck you trying to hear the answer when you keep on talking over me? But that's okay, I'ma still stay at your neck just like a fucking rose. And that fake ass picture you showed in the debate, you got that from John Oglesby. I hope you niggas, I ain't even finna go for that shit.
Let's go.
I've been asking for the proof for so fucking long, nigga, it's been a while. I can't get your pseudo ass an inch, you gonna try to take him out. I've been trying to get your ass in the debate, but you keep running like Booby Miles.
Come on. These niggas think they swift as hell, no.
He say he an Indian.
He say he a
But if he
Indian.
come up, he gon' look
But
just
if
like
he
he
come up,
African.
he gon' look just like a
Bitch, you ain't
African.
no Indian. You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga. You're a damn lie. You're starting to get on my damn nerves. This way you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. Won't even debate shit. Focused on the past with all that. We used to be great shit. I ain't cooking on that back to cut the beat. Hey. Back again on you fuck niggas, what you mean? Say you native but you fraud, that's cap, nigga, we know. Hey. Hey. Say you native but that's cap, that's fraud, nigga, we already know. Quoting fairy tales, boy, you know we know how that shit go. Faking views, faking news, cause you don't want your numbers to be low. Whole panel full of circus niggas, this a fucking clown show. Faking streams, faking dreams, my nigga, you still chasing clout. Quoting Dr. York, my nigga, you know this a fucking code. You quoting the Washington Empress, nigga, that's all she wrote. But the only thing they standing on is them license plates. Say you owe me, but your granddaddy from Kentucky. That's a Tubi movie, my nigga, the script real clumsy. All them hours on the stream, but your cash slow. You popping Bud Ice cans, nigga, smoking Newport shows. Faking pride, faking facts, that's a religion. Ducking real debates, my nigga, you don't want precision. Say Egypt's in America, nigga, that shit is all fiction. You quoting Barry Fair, my nigga, but he don't even say what you be saying. You talking copper-colored tribes, but you be bending the facts. History ain't even a costume, nigga, you out here playing the act. You ducking out of sea, my nigga, you must be late for class. You streaming all them niggas, my nigga, just out here talking out your ass. Whole doctor sounding goofy like a TikTok skit. Truth knocking out your door, but you don't want to let them in. Say you created civilization while your Wi-Fi lagging. Panel hopping all night with the same pseudo bag. Say you native, but you fraud, that's cap, nigga, we already know. Quoting fairy tales, boy, you know we know how that shit go. Faking views, faking news, cause you don't want me to see your numbers low. Whole panel full of circus niggas, this a clown show. Faking views, faking streams, you faking dreams, you chasing clout. Quoting Dr. York, my nigga, you know this a fucking code. I'm just trying to figure out, my nigga, you know that's a fucking code. Fuck 'em.
Damn, Blade, you going crazy?
Niggas say they ain't from Africa. Niggas think they from America. Bitch ass niggas, Smiley Cyrus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, old grinding ass nigga. I ain't mad. Hey, let's go. So I hit the panel, niggas already up this bitch line again. All these niggas running, but they ain't gonna tell you, nigga, they tryna fit in. All these niggas cap as fuck, I'm telling you, already know it. He don't wanna quote his source, cause nigga, that shit gon' just expose it. That's a Nazi scientist, my nigga, you think we wouldn't notice. You stared in a glass house, you picked up a rock and tried to throw it. Ain't no culture with your cap, my nigga, you just a cosplaying dude. Just a bunch of pseudo-prophets, nigga, without a single peer review. Turn a meme into a thesis, now you claiming it's the proof. When you go live, niggas get high off misinformation like a penthouse view. Niggas, they dumb as fuck. These niggas, he slower than a snail. If you keep disrespecting my ancestors, nigga, I'm finna give your ass hell. Everything was saying you got from your motherfucking brain is straight from out of jail. This that type of shit that get a nigga sent up the shelf for nigga years. This that type of shit that nigga may have niggas really dropping tears. This that type of shit got people with 51 felony charges. At this point, you need to quit going live. It's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. At this point, you need to quit going live, but nigga, cause it's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for the Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. You fighting ghosts on the net just like it's a pay-per-view event. You talk adverse possession, my nigga, but you ain't pay your rent. Call it research, but it's just a copy-paste. My nigga, that's what fakers do. Ain't no proof in that tick, nigga, that's just a conspiracy loop. You drunk off anthropology, nigga, this nigga's a YouTube dork. Say it's just a fact, but he can never prove it with support. If it's truth, why you walking in the door, nigga, it's changing that direction. How the fuck you sovereign, nigga, in the land, but you in the courtroom? Nigga be all pro first team, make-believe pseudo. Saying we the real Indians, but your logic super weak. Cause Walter Neves never said that bullshit you preach. You anti-white, but quote the scholars, nigga, in every speech. You claiming liberation while you quoting whole white supremacy. This shit crazy as fuck, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense to me. How you claiming you against anti-white, but you quote white supremacy? Hey, I've been telling these niggas so long, this shit been getting on my nerves. That's why I had to hit the booth and start the curve stomp niggas. Give a fuck about what you said, nigga, you ain't on shit. Every time I try to pull up, nigga, get to running. These niggas get to ducking. I pop out, nigga, get to hitting. Nigga, bitches. Like I pull up, try to get it, hey. Let's go. On your ass, fuck, nigga. I ain't finna wait no time. Let go, let go. Hey, I can't keep listening to dude. I heard you shadow ban my nigga, cause you out this bitch faking views. You broke as fuck in this bitch, probably dropped out of school. Now you on this bitch, tryna go viral off faking news. He do this shit for clout, that's why he got to reading this shit in his videos. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I drop subliminals. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I draw subliminals. You just a pseudo-coon. Hey, most of these niggas broken and illiterate, they can't even read the room. He say the Vikings black, my niggas sound like a damn fool. Everything you got came from a white man at BYU. You just a Jehovah's Witness and Mormonite. He think that he a Jacobite, but this nigga think he a Lamanite. Your skin black, nigga, they think you living with the curses. You always lying, you ain't monetized, nigga, you ain't got no purpose. I'm laughing out loud, nigga, you like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. They got a mask on. You quote niggas in your source like that's a big foundation. It's pseudo watch your mouth, nigga, and it's full of self-hatred. Again, you 12 hours straight. No citation. I ain't arguing with this nigga ain't got no translation. He saying copper color, but he penny picture broke. All your sources that you quote be straight Reddit posts. You pan on hopping all night, I ain't arguing with no joke. Flat earth logic, these niggas ain't even Bill Nye pseudo. Say you sorry, nigga, but you ain't, nigga, fuck that. Nigga citing Jake, nigga, hey. He citing Frank Joseph, nigga, like that's the history. Talking about Egypt was in America, nigga, that ain't no mystery. Bitch, you sound dumb as fuck. What you talking about, Memphis?
Well, you know that ain't a lot of cities out there.
What you talking about, Cairo, Illinois?
I'm just saying, we got a lot of cities out here that's named after that stuff, bro.
Dummy. Nigga be all this dumbass shit ain't even been across the country. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit when you ain't getting no money. Nigga lucky the beat cut off. I'd have kept fucking going on his ass, nigga, all off the top. Hey, listen, bro. Put your best in the motherfucking booth. Okay, I'm recording this shit off the fucking phone. I'm not even trying on you, nigga. Put your best, and I'll come out that bit, get in the booth for real, and I'll smoke one of y'all ass, man. Stop playing. Let me light my shit.
Bless the damn bitch. Jug ENT. 584 that.
Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge. These days, it seems to be all about the optics. Everybody wanna talk. Can't nobody stay on topic. It's all about this power and how we finna take it. Some of y'all still sleeping. Y'all the ones who ain't gon' make it. We done with the L's, now it's time for the dub.
That's right.
We riding, fuck a party. They done closed down the club. Strippers can't even strip no more. Now it's only fans. It ain't no live sports song, cause it's only on demand, and that's good. So now we gotta focus on what's real. Every time we look around, we getting killed. So fuck 12. We finna do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a judge, fuck a charge. We been fed up and the rage is getting higher. We fucked around and found out the devil afraid of fire. So now when we get turned up, shit get burned up. I see a lot of souls turn up and neck turn up. And we came to take the statues down and take the crown. I seen it on the news, a crowd of pigs powering down. We did all of that without no marching or no voting. We was running through them precincts, leaving shit smoking like fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge. So fresh and so clean in my red, black and green. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, bitch, I'm Martin Luther King. It ain't nothing to redeem. Everybody hate niggas, even your own kind too. Everybody ain't with us, so we gotta vet the room. Point out all the coons, deal with the cracker first. Then it's time coming soon. Vote for who? Vote for what? Say the fuck up out my face, but vote for any damn body. Bitches, Grandmaster J, get your paper on yourself for this coming confrontation. Cause we all under attack in this wicked ass nation. Better get with Jason Black, he got the useful information. Stay on code as he exposed all the Satan machinations. He ain't talking about shit, he ain't talking reparations. We'll show your ass a riot. Those were peaceful demonstrations. All eyes on Bree, cause we all family. That's the way it fucking was, and that's the way it's gonna be. Like fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge.
Let me see it.
Let's go. Yeah, I heard that these pussy niggas talking about love, but I heard you a motherfucking duck. Birds of a feather, they gon' always flock together. That's why there's so many pussy niggas huddled up. I don't need no motivation, nigga, you a punk. I heard you a sneak this and he got kicked off the team, cause that nigga really green. Now he lashing out, tryna blame that shit on me. Selling out about lucky, but you really mad at AP. Nigga, you a whole fiend. Calling me a scammer, bitch, you better check your reflection. Nigga, you a grifter, you the master of deception. Aboriginal goofy, you already been exposed. Take a picture out the Library of Congress, celebrate your photos. Aboriginal Grip TV, how you selling crypto literacy? But when I joined the crypto chat, you ain't know about a market cap. I left the chat, these niggas begging a nigga to come straight back. Fuck is up with that, these niggas better come correct. These niggas better come correct. Out here gripping for a check. Blockchain labeled you a scammer, but you out here flagging on your rep. Nigga, you a lightweight grifter. You need to try to get swift. You telling people you use free AI software to sell the pictures. Probably not, cause you the type of nigga to fail to mention. You the type to have bad intentions and make bad decisions. You the my golden spot, man, you don't wanna get beat up on TikTok. You playing that shit on YouTube, I need to be Apple on the block. Birds of a feather, they gon' always flock together. That's why there's so many pussy niggas huddled up. I don't need no motivation, nigga, you a punk. I heard all the sneak this and you got kicked off the team, cause that nigga really green. Now he out here lashing out, blame that shit on me. Selling out by lucky, but you really mad at AP. Nigga, you a whole fiend. Nigga, you a whole fiend. Lashing out online, but you really mad at them. Nigga, you a whole fiend. I don't give a fuck about what you talk about, you a duck. All told that pussy nigga he could pull up. He ain't got my number, but he out here bumping gums. Shit, these niggas crazy, nigga, they really bums. let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. These niggas dumb as fuck, I know. I ain't going back and forth with these niggas no more. These niggas don't even want to get in the paint for real. Nigga, you made a claim. Nigga, I try to Alex got the stomp. You said he ain't said that shit, nigga. They say birds fly together, that's why these pseudos huddled up. I can't take what you say serious, cause you ain't never sourcing up. Niggas be talking just to talk, niggas be rambling just to ramble. Every time I click on your YouTube channel, nigga, all I see is propaganda. I don't know where you got these niggas from. Shit, but you need to take them back. They said Updat, this source, nigga, that's a motherfucking fact. You can't play by what you said, my boy, you gotta stand tall. If you can't substantiate, don't say that dumbass shit at all. If you can't substantiate, don't say that dumbass shit at all. They said Updat, this source, nigga, that's a motherfucking fact. I don't know where you got these niggas from, but you need to take them back. Scared to stand on claims, but you better stay inside your lane. Talking about the slave trade wasn't reversed, my nigga, you got that shit from Dane. Nigga, you read that in a tweet, nigga, your information weak. He don't smoke him like a black and mild, so he gon' do a hostile retreat. Nigga, your source say what I'm saying every time you show your source, I ain't playing. These niggas passing AI photos around on social media like they ancient. Talking about they the original Japanese. These niggas ain't got no boundaries. You give a pseudo a square inch, he gon' take the acres and all the surroundings. You give a pseudo a square foot, he gon' take the acreage and all the surroundings. What the fuck wrong with these niggas? I said, what the fuck wrong with these niggas? Cause somebody take their ass back to school. My nigga, you need to update your research. That shit got you looking like a damn fool. How you the hell you talking about you the mines, nigga? You ain't never even been to Cancun. That nigga talking about he the Indian non-tax, but he still paying on his Cadillac. Where the fuck they do that at? Nigga talking about he the master teacher. These niggas dumb as fuck. I'm trying to tell these niggas how the fuck they gon' lead the people. That shit don't make no sense, my nigga. You riding the motherfucking fence, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you that shit you said was old, my nigga, and it's played. How the hell you the master teacher? You never made that shit up out the 10th grade. Nigga, how the fuck you call a holler nigga he ain't never even made up out of junior high? You niggas follow grown delinquents. You niggas is just degenerates. Why the fuck is like 11 niggas on the panel and ain't not one source out there? You niggas be rambling talking dumb. You be rambling saying nothing. Every time I pull up, these niggas get to running like Hussein. Hold on, that bitch trying to play some more music. What they do, what they do. It's your boy Luck, man, I'm back again. Staying swift to keep from getting swift, you hear me? Back again. And on the agenda for today, I told niggas I was going at this Quetzalcoatl Anatoly Fomenko Horace Butler Babel that was illustrated yesterday on a live stream. And I knew it was gonna take a lot of patience, right? It's gonna take a lot of patience for me to get through it, first of all. So AP he went live yesterday, Chief Bendover. He went live yesterday, and the title of his video was Jesus Arabic or some shit like that, right? So off the rip, I'm already seeing the grift. Okay, he trying to finesse, you feel me? He Jesus is Arabic shit, right? So I click in, I tap in for a little bit, just trying to see what's the play. And off the dribble, he playing a video from this white boy. Now I said John Levi was the white boy that he's playing the video from, but it's actually not John Levi. John Levi is another monotone white dude that he likes to play. He likes to play some dude with the last name Seifer. I forgot his first name. He's a white supremacist. He likes to play John Levi, and he likes to play this other dude, this monotone ass white boy who pushes this Tartaria mud flood Anatoly Fomenko new chronology bullshit. That shit that Yodi be on, right? So this nigga Yodi, he a Anatoly boy. So I know that if he catch wind of how Aboriginal Power giving it up, he might go over there and subscribe and like to the video and shit like that. But that's his attempt to grift. That's his engagement farming tactic that he do. So today I'm finna show the origins
of this claim. I'm finna show you where he got the claim from, because these niggas is just pretendians that's observing another nigga's thought online. What these niggas do is they find captivating claims, shit that already went viral, shit that niggas don't know about. They watch the video on it, then they try to grift and reverse engineer that same exact content. Then they get upset when other people do that shit to them. So, for instance, A1 has a major beef with Karimio Aha, or however you say his name, right? He has a major beef with Carrie Mayo. He say Carrie Mayo, or like we call him Curry Mayo. So he said so Curry Mayo, he act like Curry Mayo waits until A1 does a video and then does a video about the same information but goes into more depth, right? Actually pulls out a source to not a source, actually pulls out a book to source his claim or whatever, right? So he like, man, this nigga taking my information, blase, blase, blah. Whole time I'm sitting back like, bro, you bitching about a nigga taking your information when he didn't even get all his shit from you. You niggas was at the same master teacher. And bro, I'm gonna prove that shit. Like I said, I'm gonna slow braise this shit. I'm finna prove without a shadow of a doubt. These niggas came from the same master teachers, bro. I told niggas yesterday it was 4 people, the Mount Rushmore of the Aboriginals. Who I said it was? I say Hakeem Bey. I say Alexander Van Woutenaar, right? Who is my other 2? I say Dr. York, right? I said Dr. York. I said Hakeem Bey. I said Van Woutenaar. It was another one. It was another nigga. Who was the pillar? Who was the pillar? I'm seeing if it slipped my brain. Like I said, we had Dr. York, Hakeem Bey. Oh, how could I forget? 432 to draw. These are the grandfathers of the Aboriginal community, right? I think I'm missing a name. I think I had another name besides bro yesterday. But what I'm finna show niggas is, without a shadow of a doubt, everything from this Aboriginal community comes from somebody named 432 The Drop. 432 The Drop has been going live, disseminating Moorish type of information since 10 years ago. I'm gonna go to his page. I'm gonna show I'm not gonna watch none of his videos because I don't want him to flag my channel. I made a video about him 2 years ago being the godfather of the Aboriginals. And he made a response video, a 5-hour video, basically taking shots and distancing himself from the Abos at the same time. So I struck a nerve when I dropped my video 2 years ago. So much for the nigga to do a whole live stream for 5 hours about it. And if you go check out the nigga, he got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. So why the fuck you doing a live stream about my love? At the time, I had like 115 subscribers. You going live about a video a nigga with 115 subscribers said. Obviously, it struck a nerve, right? So this nigga A1, everything he ever said came from 432. I'm finna show it. Everything AP ever said came from 432. I'm finna show it. All these niggas who run around here talking about they Hebrews and the Hebrew was in America. I'm finna show you where that doctrine started. I'm finna show you who was kicking that shit before everybody else. And I'm gonna show you that AP literally does reworked builds of this nigga's videos. He'll go do the dude got a video from like 7 or 8 years ago talking about the flying rainbow serpent Quetzalcoatl and equating him to Jesus, right? Here go AP reworking that shit, dropping the same shit. And don't just think it's just abos who steal from this nigga. I'm finna show you how Cosmon Cal, Mr. Cosmology Calvin, I'm gonna show y'all how that nigga got everything he ever said out his mouth from 432 to drop. Yes. The Owaspe, the first time I ever seen a nigga talking Owaspe was 432. And it's not just, I'm not just giving a nigga credit who don't need the credit. Listen to what I'm telling you. 432, he has the same style these niggas got, right? They got it from him. So what 432 used to do and what he still does, he goes live, or now I think he does controlled videos. Now he don't go live. So, but what he used to do, he would go live and he would basically do like a book read live. They would go online. He had this archive. I'm gonna pull up the archive. I'm gonna show niggas the archive so they can see what I'm talking about. He had an archive he used to go to. They used to dive all deep into the Moorish bullshit, right? It was called Let Us Find the Truth. That was the name of the website. It was called Let Us Find the Truth.net, right? So there was like five videos, there was like five video creators at the time. There was 432 to drop. There was somebody named Education Center, which no longer has a YouTube channel. I don't know where the YouTube channel is. I've been looking for it. It was Education Center, 432 to drop, somebody named Lex Will, right? 432 to drop, Lex Will, and then there was somebody named 1,000 Goat Heads or some shit like that. Those was the and Medicine Man. Them was the niggas dropping videos before A1, AP, and any of these niggas even thought about having a channel. Those was the niggas pushing this sovereign native Hebrew Babel, right? So these niggas what threaded them together was this website, let us find the truth.net. They were all going to let us find the truth.net. They were showing us that they was going to let us find the truth.net because they were screen sharing when they were on let us find the truth.net. So I'm gonna go to let us find the truth because it's no longer a .net site. It's now a .wix because it was created on Wix, right? It was never like a real website. It was created by 432 and some other people to house all this information. So I'm going to show you again this public library full of everything Aboriginal power ever quoted from. Niggas quote from the forbidden histories of the Americas. It's in this library. Niggas quote from Owaspe. It's in this library. Niggas quote from what's it called? Damn, what's that bit called? The late and great. It's some I forgot. It's like a Native American book or some shit about the late great fascinating facts or some shit. All of that shit is in this archive. I'm gonna show it. These niggas don't have original thoughts. Nothing that they said out their mouth they thought about themselves. Everything that they do is a regurgitation from a video that already went viral. Right. Medicine Man mentioned way before your time. Right. But he's one of the OGs of A1 power all them niggas. So I'm looking at this shit. Like I said, I'm finna pull it up. And this without a shadow of a doubt. This is where everything that they ever say comes from. So I'm gonna take it one step at a time, though, right? I'm not gonna just talk out the side of my neck. Let's go 432 to drop first. Right? Let's go 432 to drop first. We're gonna go to his actual page. Right? We're gonna go to his actual page. And I'm gonna show niggas better than I can tell niggas. I'm finna show niggas better than I can tell niggas. Because everything you got, first of all, everything that he got, and I'm finna walk all this shit down today. It's all Mormonite babble. That's why I said in that song, everything you got came from a white man at BYU. You just a Jehovah Witness and Mormonite. That nigga think he a Jacobite, but them niggas think he a Lamanite. That everything I said was dead ass. Everything you got came from a white man at BYU. You Jehovah Witness and Mormonite. This is a fact. This is a fact of life. I'm sorry to tell you. This is a fact of life. These niggas is Mormon babbling. These niggas is Mormon babbling all day long. And the Latter-day Saints don't even fuck with niggas. Go figure. You doing all of this, and they don't even fuck with niggas. So, without further ado, we starting off step one. So this is 432 to drop. So a lot of y'all that's into that pseudo shit, just go get it from the horse's mouth. Stop watching these niggas. These niggas go back and rework his content from 8-12 years ago. Just watch his shit. If you really into that pseudo shit, just watch his shit. This nigga, this nigga did a Prester John series. I seen the first episode, right? Prester John, volume 1. This nigga is on volume 175 or some shit right now. This nigga been doing Prester John once a week for like 175 weeks. You feel me? Nigga been doing that shit for like 175 weeks. He been going talking about Prester John, the noble Negro, Prester John and the lost tribes of Israel, Prester John and the Moabites, the Genghis Khan being a black man. All of this shit, I'm finna show you. These niggas ain't think about this shit on their own. These niggas didn't come to that conclusion from looking at books. These niggas came to that conclusion from watching YouTube videos. Speaking of that, let me put going balls up. So, boom. Let's go to first. Just to give you just to give validation to the fact that he's viral. Let me just show y'all because some nigga be like, man, I don't even know who that is. How you saying I got all his information? I don't even know who that is. Sure thing. Sure you don't. So from 2016, 1603, Voyages of King James. Let me make this bigger so the screen can be fully saw. I got played too much. I guess I played too many tunes today, huh? We done lost 18 niggas. We done lost 18 niggas today. Too many tunes. Either that or somebody pseudo with some drama this morning. You know how it usually go in the morning. It's nigga either coming with that pseudo drama, or I done ran these niggas off playing too many Apple records. My fault. I ain't mean to run y'all off. I know the apples was in the bushes. I ain't mean to run y'all ass off, gang. Come on, bite. You finna find out who taught your master teacher everything he know. Come on, bite. You feel me? Ain't no hard feelings, bro. But like I said, this first video. Hold up, let me skip this ad for my dog. All right. So as I'm looking at this shit, right? He got this video right here from 9 years ago. 1603, Voyage of King James to colonize the copper color races of the Americas. That's the name of his video from 9 years ago. 110,000 views, right? The Flat Connection Universe, Land Beyond the Poles, 91,000 views. Flat Drop, World Beyond the Poles, No Forest on Flat Earth, 57K. This nigga, I think he debated Bro Sanchez. We have the entire kingdom of Israel found in Utah, 53,000 views 9 years ago. 9 years ago. Look at this. The Great Exodus, America is the old world. Look at this map. You seen this map on AP's channel. Everything he got, and I'm finna show you too. These maps. This nigga was he was giving out a packet of maps in 2017, 2018, I think. He was telling anyone who has his email address, email him, and he will give you maps. That's where A1 got all his maps from. All these pseudo ass maps that AP and A1 be referencing, they got it directly from 432 to drop. I don't have to cap. Look, that's one of the videos that Talkcast like to use. King James hijacked America. Straight up Anon maps. This is what niggas is on. Right? This is what niggas is on. Sinking of Egypt, Atlantis, Thoth, slave labor, hounds of the barrier. Hold up. Let me keep going. Just because nigga think he tripping. King Drop, 2017. The copper-colored emblem of America. What does that picture look like? A picture we always see them niggas quoting. A picture we always see them niggas quoting. Right? Angels and Dragons, part 1. 6 years ago. Angels and Dragons. Niggas be like, bro, what you talking about? Niggas don't believe in dragons? Okay. Take your ass over to TikTok. Take your ass over to TikTok. See what a nigga believe in. Look, even all the way down to the Cabbage Patch Kids. You thought the Cabbage Patch Kids was AP's information? Fuck out of here. Infant incubator babies. Infant incubator babies. Yeah, everything AP ever said, this man said already. Hebrews of Black Russia. Anatoly Fomenko Babel. Israelites, Indians, and Arizona's Grand Canyon. He spelled canyon Chan like Genghis Khan, because he's inferring that Genghis Khan came to the Grand Canyon and was setting up shop and fighting Hebrew Israelites in Utah. Look at this map over here. Prester John, or the noble Ethiopian, lost tribes in promised land. The map is showing Tartaria. Tartaria. This is where you got your shit from. The physics of our creator, ancient knowledge, and true chronology. Focus on that term, chronology. He was the first person, like I told Yodi yesterday, he was the first person I seen on YouTube that was a Black American that was pulling Anatoly Fomenko books and posting them online. I went into that library and I downloaded every Anatoly Fomenko book I could find, from the first volume to the fourth and the fifth and the sixth volumes. I'm trying to get all of them, right? Because I was super pseudo back then. Look, like I said, Karimio came from over there. Drop track, land back. Curry Mayo Con drop 5 years ago. Curry Mayo and Con drop got a rap song together. Curry Mayo came in on 432 the drops page. A1 will let, if you let A1 tell it, he'll say Karimio got all his information from A1 sitting in the chat with A1 and Chief. They're fucking liars. Them niggas was sitting in the chat of 432 the drop. Yeah, that's where they was at. That's where they was at. And you could show it all the way down to every single legitimate piece of rhetoric they've ever said. Esteban the Christ, Negro cities of gold, them thinking that the Moors was in Ireland, right? All that goes back to this nigga quoting these fake ass Moorish shit. Even root words is not exempt. Bondage in Egypt, Southern Illinois. These niggas was saying Egypt was Southern Illinois 9 years ago. So I'm sorry, root words. You didn't come up with shit. You just be sitting around watching niggas' YouTube channels off cocaine. And you think a nigga don't know. You think a nigga don't peep where you be getting your shit from. But you don't want people to know where you get your shit from, because then a nigga just go to that shit. Don't have to go to your remix version. You feel me? Nigga won't have to go to your remix version. What you doing over here? From the flat earth to the Israelite Babel. I'm telling you, it comes back to this dude, right? Right? I'm not just talking, though. I'm not just talking. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Let's take a trip down memory lane. So there's a website called Let Us Find the Truth. Used to be a regular domain, but clearly them niggas have not paid their domain license to keep the rights to having that domain. So it went back to a .wix. So I don't know if the person who was running this site converted back to Pan-Africanism, or they just went broke and couldn't afford the domain name no more. But Let Us Find the Truth.wix site is what we got now. So let me show diggers. So let me show niggas this. So Arnaldus Montan, like literally this whole website, when I tell you this whole website is where everything is housed, I'm telling you right now, this whole website is where everything is housed. Education Center. Maybe the Education Center was the one who created the website. Education Center had a YouTube channel, no longer exists. Everybody used to quote Education Center. I think I'll be able to find a YouTube video from Lex Will, which I'm about to look up. I think I'll be able to find a YouTube video from Lex Will where he's directly referencing Education Center's videos in 2016. And I think he has a screenshot of like the website, and he's asking, where did Education Center go, or some shit like that, because he disappeared in 2016. The channel has been gone. So niggas was doing all of this, right? They doing all of this in the hopes to finesse and prove that they aboriginal, but they don't want to tell you where they're getting their information from. It's how they keeping you niggas in the chat rooms, right? So, Education Center. Look at this. So I'm just look. Just don't just walk with me. Just walk with me. Everything A1 ever said out his mouth, all his references, all his scholarship is on this website. When I say every single thread, I'm literally not capping. So let me take the comments down so niggas can see the screen. Let me take the comments down. I want niggas to focus up. Arnaldus Montanus. Arnaldus Montanus. So check this out. What is that? What is that? Is that not the source? A1, all you gotta do is go to A1's channel. This is gonna be his thumbnail for like 18 of his YouTube videos. Look at this, a dragon, right? Some weird ass. Look at these pictures. This is what he uses. Look at this picture. We've seen all these pictures on A1's page. We've seen every single one on AP and A1's channel. Look at this. Look at this. Take a look. For real, for real. Look at this. You've seen this on AP's channel. This is why they say that the Confederate flag is the American Indian flag, because of this photograph of these people that were so-called Indians barbecuing legs. Do you see that them niggas is barbecuing legs? Them niggas is barbecuing calf muscles. And you talking about that's you. Them niggas is slow braising ankles and calf muscles, and you talking about that's your people. Arnaldus Montanus never stepped foot in America, by the way. Everything that he's drawing, he never saw, for the record. Look at this. This is what you see when you go to their page. This is where they got it from. Look at this. You think I'm lying to y'all? Look at this. This website is called Let Us Find the Truth.wixsite. Let Us Find the Truth.wixsite. Right? This is where all of their Babel is housed. Look at all these shitty maps. This is Anatoly. I mean, this is what's the name? Arnaldus Montanus work. Look at all of these. Go to YouTube, go to Aboriginal Powers page, and tell me if you don't have the colorized version of everything you just saw. Right? So that's just Arnaldus Montanus, right? That's just Arnaldus Montanus. Right? Nothing major. Just an entry point in me making my claim, right? Just an entry point in me making my claim. So let's go back to the home page. Let's just go to the home page. So what we got from the home page? A couple disclaimers. Nonetheless, who cares? Then they got American. American adjective pertaining to America. American noun, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper colored races found here. Look at that. They got the Webster 1825 quoted right for niggas off the dribble. So let's, like I said, we're on the home screen. Let me show you niggas how everything they say comes from this website. Let me show you niggas, right? So look, important websites where they're sending niggas to. You ready for this? 432 The Drop Radio. That's his website, right? Where, like I said, it's a whole archive of books, right? Sacred Text Archive, which I'll click on that in a second. That's where you can get anything from the Apocrypha text, the Old Testaments, the Septuagint, the Owaspe. Literally, if you click on this tab right here, Sacred Text Archives, you can get the whole Owaspe front to back. That's how Cosmon got the Owaspe. He got the Owaspe from the Sacred Text Archives on Let Us Find the Truth after he watched 432 The Drop's music video. Hold up. My son, he got a commercial. Let me change the commercial for my dog. I came here to look at a commercial yesterday. They had like some scary movie. I said, bro, don't be putting no scary movie commercials with kids cartoons, bro. What type of niggas is y'all? I don't want my son seeing no damn horror film commercial when he waiting for Going Balls to come back on the TV. Who the fuck told you that was okay? You need to be advertising shit like Coco Melon on kids channels. Like, me advertising no damn horror movie on my son's cartoons. But anyway, so look, important websites. And this all goes to this is their methodology. They don't have methodology. I'm showing it to you, right? Bim. Watch this. Library of Congress. Where do these niggas go to? Where do these niggas run to? They say, "Oh, I got this unbreakable source. It's from the Library of Congress. It's from the Library of Congress." Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, I do need to get that YouTube read. But I'm trying to instill in him some patience, right? Because everything else ain't got commercials. You know what I'm saying? And he got so used to not watching commercials. So sometimes I just let the commercial play just so he could chill out. Cause he be like, "Daddy," like he want me to skip that thing. I'm like, "Listen, bro, we didn't used to skip commercials growing up. We had to sit there through the whole 4 minutes. If we didn't want to watch a commercial, we had to change the channel and then come back. Right? That was how we skipped the commercials. Nigga, if I'm sitting there watching TV and the commercial came on, I'm gonna go ahead, change the channel for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back. You know, everybody know that. That's how we dodged commercials back in the day. Niggas just be watching 2 shows. You feel me? We gonna miss half of each show, but hey, we ain't gonna catch nan commercial. You feel me? Ain't gonna catch nan commercial. We gonna miss half the show, but we ain't gonna catch nan commercial. That's how we used to do it, son. So you gotta have to, you know, we have to stomach through some of that shit. But I ain't gonna I ain't gonna hold y'all up. So like I said, Library of Congress. So let's check this one out too. Look at this one. Real History WWW. I'm gonna take my time. Like I said, we slow brazen. I'm gonna click on Real History WWW and we're gonna share the tab. Real History WWW. This is where they're getting everything that they ever said. Look at this. Look at this. Ancient Sumeria, ancient Kemet, ancient Elam, ancient Canaan, the original black civilizations of Crete, the original black civilizations of the Etruscans. This is where they getting all they babble from, gang. You think I'm just making this shit up? I don't have to. I promise you I don't. Beware, albinos as a group are pathological liars and homicidal killers. Like this website put together by Moors, right? Talking about black people and calling white people albinos, right? Talking about non-black Arabs, Chinese, Koreans, Thais, Cambodians, and Mongol mulattoes, right? That's the type of language that they're using on this website. quoting and absolutely misrepresenting what they have. Look at this. Y'all think that Charles Kinto picture was some deep dive? No. Y'all think Charles Kinto was some deep dive? No. Look at that. Look at that. Not only that, that picture, when it's restored, all those people look white. Even Carl's Kinto. What you're seeing is film. That is dirt. It is dirt on an old picture, an old painting. When they restore the old painting, and I wish I got the clip of it. I think I got it on my Twitter. I'm gonna have to go find it. When they restore the old photograph, all that brown shit comes slap off. That's dirt. It's something happened from the air, from the oxygen hitting the film or some shit like that. Right? So look, Holy Roman Empire, Austria, King of Spain. This is what they're talking about. This is what they quote, dude. Look, German history of the Black Roman Empire. Look, the Black Britain. Look at this. You think a nigga just talking? Look, Black Negroid or Black Mongoloids. Look, I don't want to get flagged because baby girl got the paint on the nips. But look, none of them people look black. The history of North Africa. Black Mediterraneans. Right? I could go on and on and on this pseudo ass site. I go on and on and on. Let's come back though. Let's come back. Let's come back. So, Indians of North America. That's another one. It's another pseudo source. Click on it. UN charters. Click on it. Go to this website. I implore you to go to this website. Even all the bullshit that Alabama talks about. Every time he comes up on the panel, he wants to talk about the debt clock. He always wants to talk about the debt clock. The debt clock is from this website. Niggas was got introduced to the debt clock on this website. Hold up. E-Sword download. That's how Lex Will, when I'm gonna show you some of his videos, that's how he gets the Septuagint, the Islamic Quran. That's how he gets the like I said, the Greek Septuagint. He gets all the translations of the Bible. That's what this E-Sword is. They got all the Bibles from the New Living Translation all the way back to the Apocrypha text, right? Then get what else you got? Etymology Dictionary. This is the staple for all Aboriginals. This is a staple. This is a staple. Easy. Etymological Dictionary. Look at this. They got Killer Priest video up here. They got Killer Priest video up there. Why DNA haplogroup mounts, right? Look at this. Ooh, we almost forgot about this. All them niggas talking about Paleo Hebrew. Hello. Nice to meet you. My name is Let Us Find the Truth. All these niggas talking about ancient Paleo Hebrew being in America is cap, first of all. Second of all, they got it from this dude on his website trying to say that symbols in North America were Paleo Hebraic symbols. Yeah, all of that. I'm telling you, everything and more is on this website. Anything at aboeversaid.com. That's the name of this website, right? Anything at aboeversaid.com. Let's go to the public library. Look, y'all think I was just talking, don't it? I know y'all thought I was just talking, didn't it? Look at these books. Look, 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 look. Look. Nigga think I'm just talking. Nigga think I'm just talking. Hey, bro. Everything you've ever quoted or you've ever heard a nigga reading out of, it's right here. It's right here. So that's why every time I get frustrated with them niggas when they like, you ain't did the research. You don't even know what you talking about. You don't know where I got this from. I do. I know exactly where you got it from. You need to take it back. I hope you got a fucking receipt. You need to take that shit back, my boy. Look at this. Columbus and the ends of the earth. They don't tell you what they be quoting out of from that, but a lot of they shit come out of that. A lot of they shit come out of that. Look at this. What is this? History of the Mosaic Templars of America. They take all those pictures of Mosaic temples in America and they post them on their TV screen and they tell you niggas that those ancient buildings from Tartaria. Yes, that's what they do. They go right over here to the history of the Mosaic Templars of America and they fabricate it like them buildings been up here for years. Right? Book after book after book. Book after book after book. Everything they ever said right here. The blood that stayed pure. Abraham's journey. Muslim history of civilization. The Exodus mandate. The races of men. They came before Columbus. The Exodus mandate. American Indian. This is what I was looking for. Encyclopedia of American Indians and contribution to the world. That's what I mean. When this encyclopedia from this website. This is where they get everything they've ever said from this. Look at this. I know y'all seen that on his page. Look at this. That's what you see on A1's page all the time. This is where he's quoting his sources from. This is where he's quoting his sources from. They started complaining years back when a lot of the PDFs started disappearing off this website. And you know what they did? They started showing up on 432 The Drops website. Which is why I thought it was his site to begin with. Look, even I was eavesdropping over there on OTK channel when he was talking to Cosmon. This nigga was over there talking about Flavius Josephus. And this is what I'm saying. It's like Cosmon, it's so easy to tell. You are literally regurgitating verbatim videos that 432 The Drop did. Verbatim. Down to the talking points, the shit that you like to quote, down to the fact that you use the OISPE. And I never seen nobody that was black in America using the OISPE before this dude who said that the Utah was Judah. Hello. Can I interest you in the truth? Could I interest you in the truth at all? American Holocaust, Aztec World, the complete works of Flavius Josephus. Right? We're going to just keep walking. Like I said, we're going to slow braise this today. We're going to take our time. Look at this. Friar Bartholomew de la Casas, the protector de los Indios. Yes, even the Bartholomew quotes. Y'all niggas didn't find them from doing deep dives into history. You found them from a YouTube video that told you to go back to this website. And you think a nigga not on point. You bogus. She said, how in the world did I find this? Let me tell you how I found this, Kelly Green. I was there. Like niggas is one of these days I'm gonna find one of these days because I got it's in one of my archives. I got like 13 iClouds. One of my old iClouds, I gotta find it. I got videos from 2014 when I still was growing wicks. I had videos from 2014, 2015, still growing wicks out, where I'm on Snapchat telling niggas America is a Negro continent. and I'm quoting shit in this goddamn website. I was a Snapchat demon. I was on that bit just pushing misinformation, and I was getting views too. Back then, I'm having 500-600 views on Snapchats. You feel me? Just going up on videos on some pseudo shit. Talking about, did you know that it builds black people in the Americas? America was a Negro continent. All this shit. And my Facebook. My Facebook was pseudo as a bitch. My Facebook was so pseudo, I deleted it and started anew like 8 years later. It was so pseudo, I deleted my shit. I also deleted it because I was my profession. But I deleted Facebook, right? Deleted Facebook, it was super pseudo. All these years later, I done came back. It's still some of my homies that remember that I was on that shit. I got a homie that I accidentally turned into a Moor based off my posts. This nigga still a Moor to this day. Shout out to my homie Roland. This nigga still be pushing that Moor shit. He went and got a tassel. What's that shit called? He went and got him a fez. Right? And we was pushing this back in the day. And we was standing on bullshit back then. Yeah, I was ashamed, gang. I ain't gonna lie, I was ashamed. That clip, shame. Shame. That was me, bitch. Shame. Every time I'm seeing that shit, I'm like, damn, bro, I can't believe I went pseudo like this. Man, I was so pseudo back in the gap. It was crazy. Like I said, but I was blessed to only be going viral on Snapchat. Imagine if a nigga was going viral on YouTube and I'm trying to pivot and goddamn fight against niggas. They gonna be like, bitch, you was just an aboriginal. You feel me? So that's why I'm so glad I had chose to pop out on Snapchat. Like I had like one video on YouTube that had like 5 views, so I deleted that shit. I'm like, man, I ain't finna keep nothing up with 5 views, bitch. You feel me? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna drop all this shit. This shit cap. But that's how to answer your that's that's the answer your question, Kelly Green. You feel me? I was back there in them video chats when he was. I on everything I love. This nigga wasn't even getting thousands of views when I was watching this nigga's channel. 432 The Drop was getting 400-500 views. The nigga barely had dreads, right? So I literally seen niggas create channels. I was a jit though. I was 18, 19 years old. So like I say, the comment section, all that shit, I'm not hitting the comments. I'm not participating in no live streams because I'm a young nigga. I'm thinking that shit green. I'm thinking that shit lame as hell. I'm just gonna sit back, smoke this gas, make a couple plays with this shit in my headphones. Right? That's how I would live. Just put this shit in my headphones. I'm gonna ride around town, do what I gotta do. And then when I come back to the crib and shit, it's just me and the fellas and goddamn Matt. You feel me? We got Madden playing in the background. We got niggas recording, and we got niggas playing 432 The Drop videos. Right? That's how we used to live. Used to be Madden playing. We had because we just nigga be trapping out the yo. So at the end of the night, nigga go back to the yo. You feel me? And this is how I learned how to engineer too. So I was just an all-around hustler. We trapping out the yo. I'm goddamn recording niggas for $15-$20 an hour. All I gotta do is pay the nigga who run the shop $5 an hour per session. So I'm in that bit recording niggas. Hold up, son. You gotta watch this commercial, fam. So I'm in there recording niggas, right? I'm in there recording niggas. I'm in there making plays. We in there playing Madden for money, and we playing 432 The Drop on the YouTube computer. We playing 432 The Drop. We playing Red Pill and Blue Pill. We playing Side of the TV in the trap all night till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. This is what we used to do every fucking night. So I'm hip to this shit, bro. Well versed to this shit. We was watching this shit after we even thought it was corny because it was entertaining. We in the studio. It give a nigga some shit to look at and talk about and rap about and far fetched and all that shit, bro. That's what we was on. That nigga funny. That nigga shot funny as hell. Nah, gang. I was already banging Pat and African by the time I met them niggas. Like me and Nack, our first interaction was Nack was stomping out your what's that nigga name? Tight Sam, some fake Yamasi. He was stomping out this fake Yamasi named Tight Sam. And he kept Tight Sound kept goddamn atting me and being like, I don't even know why he was atting me. He kept atting me and being like, do you agree with him or some shit like that? I think at this point they had realized every time I comment in the chat, I'm telling niggas that shit is incorrect. And the only other nigga who comment and saying that type of shit is not a coincidence. So off the rip, they had realized we were so-called enemies. But even back then, and even still to this day, I don't have a problem with so-called black people being in the Americas before Columbus. I just need to see the proof, right? And that's always been my stance. Even back then, when I even had told Nack, I'm like, the first time I communicated, I'm like, I don't necessarily agree with everything he believes, but we both agree you niggas ain't Indian, right? So, and now that's really how it was. That's how me and Nack started rocking. Nack knew like, hey, this nigga love. He feel like it's a possibility blacks could have been in the Americas, but he stands on evidence, so he not gonna stand on shit he can't prove. So he gonna throw that bitch in the realm of possibility, right? So that's what I did. That's how we came. That's how we came up. You feel me? Nack just started stomping on shit. So I'm like, damn, I can't have my dog up that bitch fighting on 8, 7, 12 niggas at one time. Let me go up there and help him out. And that's how the shit started. You feel me? Because it was at first Nat was just over that bitch bebopping niggas by himself. So I'm like, bet, fuck it. I'm gonna come over there. We're gonna apply some pressure. Are you good on the chocolate milk? Take a sip. So we over there, right? We over there applying real pressure. They can't afford for one or two niggas to be talking at the same time. So they start putting niggas in the back. They start treating niggas all type of way. But somehow, some way, I don't know what happened. This nigga Nack had got in good with this nigga Al TV, right? So for whatever reason, Al TV started letting this nigga Nack shut his screen, and then bam, the rest was history. Then now everybody wants Pan Africans to get to share their screen because they want to go back and forth with the information. Then next thing you know, now they can't control the shit that they got. You feel me? It was their fault. Nigga, we ain't do shit. We just told y'all niggas y'all was lying. Y'all niggas say come show the fact. We show the fact. Bam. But everything you ever got came from a white man, a Mormon. So like, bro, this is damning evidence, bro. This whole library has everything A1 has ever quoted from. Every single thing. Take your time, screenshot it, look at it if you don't believe a nigga, bro. American Encyclopedia, General Knowledge. The present state of New England after the Indian Wars, the legend of the Jews, the Indian tribes of North America, Aboriginal American literature, the complete Dead Sea Scrolls in English, mythologies of the world, Elisah ben Israel and his world. Like, bro, the lost tribes of Israel from Atlantis to the Sphinx. I know y'all seen A1 quoting that. The White Man's Bible, one of my personal favorites, that actually explains the realm of politics that we're in right now. The White Man's Bible is a wonderful read. If you go get the White Man's Bible, it would explain the political climate we're in today and why white people feel the way they feel. The book came out in the 80s. The people that were in the 80s, they are now in power, and their kids are coming into the media space. The White Man's Bible was a bestseller back then. It's on, I'm guaranteeing you, it was on a lot of these people's shelves growing up. Boom, right? The Book of Giants, the Epic of Gilgamesh, bro. I could just keep going on and on and on and on. You feel me? I could just keep going, but I'm not. I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna pivot. Let's go Black European for 3,000, please. Let's go Black European for 3,000. Let me get my charger too, cause my computer's gonna die. Black Britain. This is European doctrine in real time. Damn, my shit keep acting up. Hold up. finna go get the real charger. Give me 2 seconds. 2 second commercial break. God damn. 2 seconds commercial break. These fuck niggas. Nigga done fucked up my charger. Hold up, bit. Commercial break. Give me 30 seconds. I ain't even finna play the whole song. Give me 30 seconds.
Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of count. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts of class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of count. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of count.
Welcome to the school of count. Nigga, what the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minor in telling lies. You got the Moors in the West, these niggas got the natives in the Nile. You ain't get that reference. They say that Mississippi is the Nile. Mississippi Nation mound builders. That's why I said that little shit. Look at this. Right, shot. Nigga be sitting back listening like, bro, that shit Nick can't even make no sense of what's trying to go on right now, bro. So nigga have to come up there and get some straightening. You feel me? OAC shit. But so look at this, bro. This is Black European Babel. I'm telling you. Every picture they've ever quoted, right here. Look at this. Look at this. You think I'm lying? Look at this. Just look. Just use your eyes, bro. Use your eyes. Have you seen a nigga quoting this? Have you seen these direct sources and you thought to yourself, man, that's some great research he did. I don't know where he found that from. That was a deep dive. No, it was not. It was handpicked from this Moorish site. Look, that nigga he had that in his debate with this nigga just literally had that photograph or this fake ass picture in his debate with not a coincidence. Literally. Look, 8th century, Strasbourg, Black Moor defending the German court. Have niggas ever in their life seen a nigga try to say, oh, we was in the castles. Look at the picture. We was the Moors in the castles. Look at this. You niggas don't even know what you're quoting. And shout out to TrumpStein, the actual GOAT in this shit. Shout out to TrumpStein, the actual GOAT in this shit. Right? TrumpStein told a nigga, Paul Mark hold up, wait. Let me get his name right. Paul Mark Washington. Right? Make sure you remember that name. This meme scholarship and niggas putting fake pictures together with words underneath it, that was started by Paul Mark Washington. I only know this because of TrumpStein. Shout out to TrumpStein. He put me on game. Paul Mark Robinson Jr. Okay? This photograph was created by Paul Mark Washington. And it was pending a copyright permission in February of 2009. Again, the 14th century Strasbourg Blackamoors defending the German court was a Paul Mark Washington pending copyright from 2009. Niggas is slow. Niggas is slow. Paul Mark Washington. He's the creator of meme scholarship. I hope that True Historian still has that video up because I referenced it in my 2-year-old video, but I don't think I did it justice when I referenced it. But this gonna be slow braised. This is not gonna be my first and only video about this Anatoly Moorish Babel. I'm gonna slow braise this. I'm gonna have multiple different streams about this. So when one of these streams I have again, I'm gonna have the Paul Mark Washington clips from True Historians live stream where he broke this shit down. He showed the inception of this meme scholarship because that's what we are fighting now. We're fighting meme scholarship. Washington. Mark Robinson is a black Nazi that got outed, a homosexual black Nazi. But Paul Mark Washington, I'm sorry. I keep saying this shit. I keep fucking up. Paul Mark Washington Jr. is the creator of meme scholarship. Mark Robinson is a black Nazi homosexual. Two different people. Both of them pseudo. You feel me? Both of them pseudo. Everything they ever got is off this website. Every single source. They have nothing that I have not seen before. That's why they can't fuck with me. That's why these niggas won't get in a debate with me. You ever find it odd? These niggas will debate anybody randomly. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But they won't debate me. I'm lower than a random nigga you don't know. I'm lower than a random nigga you don't know. No, nigga, you know I'm a real threat. You scary. Niggas be scary. Right? Watch this though. Because ain't nobody just talking. Let's find this. Let's find this. Hold on. Share this tab real quick. 432 to drop a wasp. I just did a quick Google. We on Presta John 161. Holy cow. Canaanite aligned Moors versus flame blood sovereigns of America. What? See, more dragon babble. Hold on, let me skip this commercial. Commercials is crazy. They tried to bum rush my dog. Yeah, A1 really scared. A1 know what's up. I'm talking about I got A1. I got A1's card for real. Like it's some shit I'm not even showing y'all right now. I got this nigga for real. This nigga A1 don't want nothing. He don't want no type of wreck. These niggas flag football stars. They don't want no contact. Let's see if I can just look at this. 9 years ago, family. 9 years ago, the Owaspe, sacred history of the dominions of the higher and lower heavens of the earth. He was reading directly from it. 9 years ago. Look at another one. The Owaspe, the judgment upon the Brahmins, the Buddhists, the Christians, and the Mohammedans. Everything Cosmon says right here. Why does Cosmon hate on Christians, Muslims, Buddhists, and tell them that Owaspe is the one true Bible? Because 9 years ago. That's why. That's why. That's why. These niggas don't want no wreck. They don't want no wreck. So I'm gonna go. I done did enough front running. Now I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. Look, this nigga here. Hey, raccoon, bro, you funny as hell. That nigga say, that nigga say, hey, man, what if that website stole their sources? Boy, you funny as hell, boy. Look at that psyched out. But give us, hold on, let me start sharing the screen. Let me go back to this tab. Like I said, we got the law, Black's Law Dictionary, sacred text, etymology.com, Indians of North America. So what do I get when I click on Indians of North America? Antiquities. The Indian tribes of North America. I get Cherokee DNA. I get Native American legends. I get Christian views on slavery. I get Spanish requirement of it was supposed to be reconquest in 1513. I see the South, the war and Christian slavery, the Bible and slavery. You click on any of these, it's going to take you into some pseudo Babel. Right? It's going to take you into some pseudo Babel. Let's see what else we got on this page real quick. I feel like I feel like I did enough on this website right now. I want y'all to listen to what AP was saying. Then I'm gonna debunk that. That'll give me enough time too, because I gotta take me a little bong rip. Oh shit, boy. He been up since like 5. And don't think a nigga ain't on your ass too, Trump. Oh yeah, Black Ice. Yeah, we're doing a deep expose, pause. We're doing an expose on these niggas pseudo information. So right here on this website, we got, for the ones that just walked in, we got let us find the truth.wix site. If you want to fight an elbow, and you feel like you can't find some of the sources they got, I want you to go to let us find the truth.wix site, because this is where they're getting all that shit from. They've been getting all that shit from. So that's what I'm showing right now, Black Ice. I'm walking these niggas all the way down. You feel me? Walk a nigga down type shit. But I'm coming over to AP's video. I want him to get into this Moorish Tartarian Babel, right? Some of these photographs that he's showing. Let's get to it. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, probably like 15, 20 minutes. Man, Super is a clown. Hey, Black Ice. Super is a real clown, bro. I'll do something for you, right? I'm gonna show you after we get done making fun of AP cheap bend over. I'm gonna show you a video. I'm gonna show you multiple videos. Superman being on Chief Holiday's channel 6-7 years ago. As soon as Chief Holiday drops the link, Superman, first man on the link. 14, 17-hour live stream. Everybody's off the link except Superman. This nigga has been falling asleep on Aboriginal panels for 5 years. This nigga has been sitting on Aboriginal panels for 5 years. Every time he's up there all day. If look, this is how it will work, right? Ab TV will go live in the morning. Superman's on the panel. Then AP would pick up the live stream mid-morning about 11 o'clock. Superman's on AP's live stream until AP shuts the live stream down for Chief Holiday's live stream to pick up around 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. Superman would stay on Chief Holiday's panel from 7 o'clock at night all the way until 5 o'clock in the morning when they shut that shit down. Then he would turn around and get back up in the morning and get on Ab TV's live. This nigga was literally on Aboriginal panels 5 years straight on every single channel, the entire stream. Dick eating as well. I'm talking about coming up there, bitch, happy that the information is being taught, asking questions. He wasn't trolling back then. No, he wasn't trolling. He was a student. Right? But now that he thinks that people think he's funny, now he's in this realm of, oh, I gotta be the Aboriginal troll. I gotta be the comedian. Before, that nigga was trying to be a student. He was up at every fucking function, falling asleep, waking up, falling asleep, waking up. This shit was pitiful. To the point where other Aboriginals started calling nigga out like, damn, nigga, you ain't got no hoes? Yo, this bitch every night. God damn, bitch, where you gotta be fucking something, gang. You can't just be up this bitch all day. You gotta lay something down. So don't even trip about him, Black Ice. He is a real green ass nigga. Real deal square, real pie. Lame as hell. So don't even trip about him. Let's get into this. Let's get into this real quick. Let's get this Mormon babble.
All right, drop a fire emoji and thumb up the video. Let's go.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
So in today's build, we're going to be breaking down the fact that according to documentation, that the person we call Jesus Christ, who's the Hebrew God, actually spoke Arabic. So we're going to be breaking that down today. So I hope you guys is ready. I'm going to kind of let the video do what it do, adding in my commentary periodically. And if you want to watch the full breakdown of this, I will leave the link to this in the description box. Let's go.
What is history? Do we really know our history? Growing up, we're led to believe that history is an exact, absolute science of the past. From ancient Sumeria, Egypt, Greece, and Rome, to the Middle Ages and the Renaissance. Academic textbooks, museums, insider archaeology, and Hollywood have created the current aesthetic of history that we're all familiar with. They all have us believe that we know everything about human history. But how do we know this is the case? Because these so-called experts say so? How can we be so sure that this supposed science of history is accurate? It is only when we review history from that standpoint that we will begin finding many plot holes and inconsistencies in the narratives that we're told. In order to build upon this, we must first discuss the nature of history and chronology itself. Many who have come with automatic emotional reactions to this question are operating from the default programming that we've been given. It may be good to address the crowd who believes that Jesus never existed, or that the Jesus figure is solely a representation of an astrological event or even cataclysm. These are all fair considerations that will be addressed as we proceed. So, did Jesus speak Arabic? Many may find that a ridiculous statement. Some may feel fairly certain that the language of Jesus was Aramaic, as this is what the scholars have told us. However, there are many things to be considered. What really is Aramaic? Did the events of the Bible really take place?
We're going to prove to y'all that Jesus did not speak Hebrew or Aramaic, and that Aramaic is a later bastardized version of what we're now calling Arabic. Now let's go, family. Buckle up your
In
seats.
the time as presented to us? Who were the real Romans? And why was history erased and rewritten? Many people believe Jesus was born in Bethlehem around the year 3 CE, or the year 0 CE, or before Common Era. But what if I told you this Common Era doesn't span over the course of 2,000 years, but in fact began only 1,000 years ago, and that Jesus was on Earth during the Dark Ages, the time in which the New and Old Testament of the Bible were being written in the new languages that were forced upon an Arabic-speaking European populace?
Do y'all hear that? When they started reviving the history and retranslating the Bible, Jesus was still alive, allegedly. And they were trying to re-alternate the history and the language and the culture of Jesus Christ. So let's get into it.
The time in which the New and Old Testament of the Bible were being written in the new languages that were forced upon an Arabic-speaking European populace. Sounds crazy, right? If Jesus really did exist 2,000 years ago, then why did Renaissance painters decide to paint biblical figures within their own time period? Once or twice, you could say it's just a coincidence. However, we can find hundreds of examples that truly seem odd, for obvious reasons, like how the biblical subjects from these paintings were painted within scenes depicting Renaissance-style architecture, and also wearing garments indicative of a time period 1,000 years after they were alive. Was it really just up to the artist's imagination? How could these painters, who were known for being historically accurate, somehow consistently mess up on these details? According to historians,
So, like I said, this is the monotone white boy I was talking about. As you can see, Babel, okay, clear Babel, and the dude is not even agreeing with what AP is saying, right? But AP is trying to grift off of what he's saying. So, yeah. They don't want you to express your opinion because that goes against them when they're saying that their opinion is the fact. See, I don't say my opinion is a fact. When I have an opinion, I let you know about an opinion. But when I'm showing you something that's like, hey, bro, this is what it is, that's what it is. So let me play this out loud. I'm making noodles right now, so I wasn't even listening to what he was just saying. But I guess I need to hear what he's saying to be able to repeat it and tell him he's stupid. So let him play this out because I caught pieces of the live stream, but I didn't catch this early. I caught it like 5 or 10 minutes after where I started from. So I tried to play it before I came into the live to get some background before I give my take.
This is called a medieval anachronism. They will have us believe that in the Middle Ages, ancient history and past epochs were simply mixed up, and that the artists were just ignorant. However, this is not limited to just paintings. It can also be found in literature.
We're going to talk about the story that about the Incas in the 1700s. If you're talking about the story of Tupac Amaru #2, then you got a treat coming up, Michael Aquamac Harris. I'm going to be going into the legendary history of Tupac Amaru I that was in 1500s. And then I'm going to lead up to the history of the Great Rebellion and the great warrior Tupac Amaru II. Okay, I'm going to break down that history. So you got a treat coming up for you this week.
As with Petrarch, who challenged historical narratives through his critical examination of documents, indicating a deep-seated anachronism within medieval literature as well. He highlighted that the privileges supposedly granted by Nero Caesar to the house of Austrian dukes.
Also, I'm gonna prove to y'all that the king of the Incas, the Inca priest kings, are also the priests and the kings of Spain and Portugal. We're gonna break that thing down too, man. We're gonna show all this history. This is deep.
13th century.
They lie and hide the history.
So listen, bro. I want y'all to listen. I had unplugged my mic because, like I said, I gotta listen to this out loud because I'm cooking. This nigga is doing a Timu Neo chronology. This nigga's taking Anatoly Fomenko's new chronology theory, stripping it down, and putting America on it. Anatoly Fomenko said these kings overlap. Guess what AP is doing? He's using new chronology theory, but he's not. He's just using the words chronology theory and the concept of having a new chronology to allege that these three Inca rulers were the same things as three Spanish kings. It's a bogus attempt at new chronology. It's a bogus attempt at what Anatoly Fomenko does. Like I said, these niggas are Timu with this shit. Let's let him continue. Like Nax said, he started with 5 false premises.
Literature as well. He highlighted that the privileges supposedly granted by Nero Caesar to the house of Austrian dukes.
Also, I'm gonna prove to y'all that the king of the Incas, the Inca priest kings, are also the priests and the kings of Spain and Portugal. We're gonna break that thing down too, man. We're gonna show all this history. This is deep.
13th century.
They lie and hide the history of the Incas and the Incas kings, and they never tell you about Tupac Amaru in history, but they'll tell you about Montezuma.
Were indeed falsifications. In the modern accepted timeline, the Habsburgs and Caesar are separated by 1,000 years. Why wasn't this obvious to Petrarch, who was one of the most intelligent minds of the Renaissance? The modern historian finds it absurd to consider supposed ancient figures like Caesar as contemporaries of medieval entities such as the Austrian dukes, who began their rule approximately 1,200 years after these Roman figures. Yet, this conflation of timelines was a topic of serious debate during Petrarch's era, revealing a broader tendency to mix distant epochs with events that were unfolding only a few hundred years ago, and even conflation of timelines.
Tell you about Montezuma.
Were indeed falsifications. In the modern accepted timeline, the Habsburgs and Caesar are separated by 1,000 years. Why wasn't this obvious to Petrarch, who was one of the most intelligent minds of the Renaissance? The modern historian finds it absurd to consider supposed ancient figures like Caesar as contemporaries of medieval entities such as the Austrian dukes, who began their rule approximately 1,200 years after these Roman figures. Most intelligent minds of the Renaissance. The modern historian finds it absurd to consider supposed ancient figures like Caesar as contemporaries of medieval entities such as the Austrian dukes, who began their rule approximately 1,200 years after these Roman figures. Yet, this conflation of timelines was a topic of serious debate during Petrarch's era.
There go my resident Anatoly guy. There you go. Look, before I even looked down at the comments, I knew that nigga Yodi was finna say something. I knew that nigga Yodi was coming, boy. That nigga heard new chronology. That nigga down there parked the truck. That boy say, hold up, what them boys talking about? But look, so anybody who say Aboriginal power does not teach Anatoly Fomenko is lying. Anybody who says that he doesn't teach Anatoly Fomenko, hold up, let me check this pot, is lying. Yeah, let me just go check my son real quick, see what he doing. What you doing, brother? Like it's sunny out today. We go out and have a good one today. Yeah, go ahead and take a look at him. Go ahead and take a look at him, Yodi. I think that's right up your alley. You going potty? No. All right. Yeah, so let me plug my microphone back up. Let me check that bit back in locked in. Okay, we back. So let me let him finish talking about his new chronology. He breaks down. He's talking about overlapping between. Let me let him say it, because this is the crux of these new chronology guys. The shit that this person in the background that AP's video is playing is saying. This guy, the dude video he's playing, he is a new chronology dude. He all he does is talk about new chronology, Tartaria. Tartaria, that's Anatoly Fomenko. New chronology, that's Anatoly Fomenko. If you hear an Aboriginal talking about the timeline is lined, if you hear Aboriginal saying that different maps are thousands of years apart, if you hear an Aboriginals saying any of those type of things, it's Anatoly Fomenko Babel. What you looking for? Need a snack? What we doing? You got to say please. This nigga trying to get Swiss rolls at 11 o'clock. It's not going to work. He finna get me in trouble. I cannot be giving you Swiss rolls. Your mama going to beat me. I don't know. Ask your mommy. Go ask your mommy, can you have a Swiss roll? Huh? All right. Mommy said you got to eat a banana first, bro. Yeah, I don't mind that. Listen, Yodi, this is what I'm about to do. Because I know how to debunk this shit. You might be a little bit late, but I already showed over here. Everything they ever got came from this website. I got no problem debunking niggas and playing rhetoric. My problem is these niggas don't want to get debunked. My problem is these niggas don't want to get debunked. Wait, we gotta have a no. Wait. Banana first. Mommy said banana first. Bro, don't just move. Now you faking. That you know they don't even go for that. Ain't no look. Tell me some look. I don't need to look. I know where it's at. You're getting a banana, fam.
Revealing a broader tendency to mix distant epochs with events that were unfolding only a few hundred years ago, and even during the times in which the new timelines are being scripted. The recurrence of such anachronisms suggests that medieval narratives often placed ancient events within much later timelines, a pattern also observable in German medieval chronicles. This phenomenon extended even to the popular conception of gladiator fights, commonly associated exclusively with ancient Rome. Contrary to popular belief, such combats were not relics of the past, but persisted into the medieval period.
I'm gonna say this: one of the kings, Sapana, aka Tupac Amaru or Tuscaloosa, is aka on the Spanish kings list in Spain. His name is, they anglicize his name into Carlos Cuentos. I'm gonna break that down too.
With documented instances like the gladiator fights in Naples around 1344 AD, attended by notable figures such as Johanna of Naples and Andrew of Hungary. These events, eerily mirroring ancient traditions, ended in fatalities just as they had in ancient times. If this is the case, perhaps there is more to these biblical paintings. For example,
right now we're setting the narrative of how these historical images is portrayed usually are not as accurate as history alludes to it to be. And so we're going to get into some earlier documentation and written records that they try to keep off the books.
Johanna of Naples and Andrew of Hungary. These events, eerily mirroring ancient traditions, ended in fatalities just as they had in ancient times. If this is the case, perhaps there is more to these biblical paintings. For example, the painting by Christoph Schwarz, Christ on the Way to the Calvary, painted in 1580. Online you can only find edited versions of the painting, but the original in the Museum of Uppsala University, you can see that the original had interesting features. Christ is depicted in a strange manner, and we see that the writers are wearing turbans, and the flagpoles are crowned with crescents. Also, the soldiers have shields on their back. One of them has a crescent moon on them, and the other has an Orthodox cross. The question is, why was it?
Pay attention to these crescent moons and the hairstyles and the Orthodox cross with the ones that look like the Douce symbol.
And the other has an Orthodox cross. The question is, why was this painting edited? If it's just an anachronism or imagination, there would be no reason to edit the painting. However, someone felt the flagpole and shields needed to be changed, and in turn, erasing the Arabic influence that the painting originally depicted. Here's the altered painting with the crescents removed in the new flagpole.
I think the crescent removed is a reach. I'm looking at both of them photographs, or both. I keep saying, why do I keep calling shit that's not a photograph a photograph? I keep looking at them pictures. Both that shit look like a gold crescent. The other one look like a red one. These are fringe, cringe theories, right? Furthermore, this dude is not saying what you're saying, Aboriginal power. This dude is saying that Rome, the chronology of Rome is off. The Great Schism, the 1,000 years is overlapping. That's what they're talking about. You're taking a 1,000-year theory and you're making a new one with a bit of Horace Butler babble. I'm not sorry, you're not making a new one. You're repeating a newer one, right? Horace Butler and 432 and Karimio already did this shit. You're just recreating videos they already made, dude. Stop doing that. You playing this white boy. Why are you doing that? Then you got the nerve. He talking about Arabic. Look, so I'm on his ass. I hope he still does this intended live stream he's supposed to do. This nigga said he was going to do a live stream this weekend, and he was going to show that a pre-Arabic script is found in the Americas. This is what he said he's gonna do. This is what he said he's gonna do, right? But I'm gonna tell you where he's gonna go before he goes there. He's gonna claim that what's over here is Proto-Aramaic. He's gonna say it's Paleo-Aramaic. He's gonna say it's the language that was used to create Arabic and Hebrew. And it's all going to be tied to America and Algonquins and the Mississippi mound builders. You niggas think I'm not on that? Come on, gang. You're going to go right here. Hold up. My son got a commercial. You finna go right here to this fake ass Paleo Hebrew from Let Us Find the Truth's website from 10 years ago, nigga. From 10 years ago. This is what you own, bro. You own shit from Let Us Find the Truth's website. I got you. All them damn commercials. They got my dog. Try to flood my dog with all them commercials like that. Oh, and come eat this banana too. You're not gonna get a bite of a Swiss roll and then dodge the banana. Here, finish your banana. Man, I'm not asking you. Finish it. Thank you.
Restoring. Bro, stop fucking restoring my shit.
Hold up, baby. Let me meet you. You're just going off.
Sorry.
This is what it looked like in the original. There are many anomalies within these Renaissance paintings, and this is only the surface. Another strange occurrence is with the three king paintings.
Man, listen, this is going to be beautiful right here. I can't wait to get into this one right here. I need y'all to pay attention to this next breakdown. Listen, we got 22 people in here and only 13 likes. I do need the family. I can't even stress enough how important it is for the family to smack the like button and to possibly share the live stream. That is a huge form of support just by hitting the like button and sharing it on at least 2 of your social media outlets. And it lets me know. That's why I say hashtag Aboriginal Power, so you guys can at least, you know what I mean, make it go into the algorithm. Terry C. Brooks, yes, I'm willing to entertain anybody challenging our narrative and truth of who we are based off our genealogical and archaeological evidence. I will challenge anybody, Terry. Just set it up, brother.
Another strange occurrence is with the 3 king paintings. There are several examples of the 3 kings arriving to visit Christ, and one of the flags is a crescent.
Damn, this is a depiction of one of the 3 kings. The 3 kings coming to see Jesus Christ born in the born, and you see one of my boys got the crescent moon and the star. Okay.
Of the 3 kings arriving to visit Christ, and one of the flags is a crescent. Is this referring to Islam? But how could that be possible? In this one from 1460, there are also medieval castle-like buildings in the background and medieval ships. Now, some may argue that a crescent alone is not really that suspicious. Perhaps it's just some type of heraldry or artistic liberty. However, there are more. For example, in the Cologne Cathedral altarpiece.
In the Cologne Cathedral altarpiece, look at this. Another crescent moon with a star. This is obvious a symbol of Islamic, possibly ancient Arabic connections, which in another build, I'm going to break down that Arabic in ancient Islam really doesn't exist. It's a mislabel from a prior culture and a prior people that brought that said science over to that particular area. We're going to break that down in a whole nother episode. All right.
From around the 1500s, we see the.
So as y'all just heard, look, so we can hear this at 305. Please point out my 3, 4, 5, or 6 go-to sources. You niggas can't pull none of my sources because I don't have go-to sources. What I'm showing 305, these niggas is one-trick ponies. That's why I can track down their sources. They're one-trick ponies. Everything they say was already said before. Everything. So now this dude is running around. He's grifting. He's making a flip, right? Now he's saying ancient Arabic and ancient Islam was just Americans going over to the quote unquote old world, right? Of course, it's not no proof of nothing, Sean. These are images misrepresented with talking over it. This is why I equate what they do to voiceover content. You niggas watch movies with the sound all the way down, and then you talk about what the movie's about. That's what y'all do for history. History already has written information. It already has archaeology. It already has anthropology. It already has what's it called? Archaeogenetics. It already has linguistics. All of these things already are like industries, or they're already established fields. You niggas will look at some established, scratch out the words underneath the monument, right? The monument could be of Abraham Lincoln, and it could say underneath it, Abraham Lincoln, 1857. Niggas will scratch out 1857 Abe Lincoln and write, this is Muhammad. Nigga, they already told us who it was. Why are you rewriting some shit already been written? Nigga, you're watching a movie and you're now voicing over the movie. You niggas is nigga turtles. Anybody who grew up in the goddamn in the era of World Star, y'all might know about the nigga turtles, right? The nigga turtles is some videos that went viral. 4 black friends they used to watch the Ninja Turtles movie with the sound all the way down, and they would commentate over it. They would make jokes. They would be like, damn, that bitch got a fat ass. Bring me my pizza. They were literally talking over the movie, making a new movie, and they called it Nigga Turtles. That's what you niggas are doing. You niggas are nigga turtles. You're watching a movie with the sound down, making up your own script. And a nigga telling you that's proof. It's proof that you're an asshole. But that's not proof of nothing. I gotta agree with Sean. So he's talking. I don't know if I've heard him say the words Quetzalcoatl yet, and I don't know if I've heard him say uh winged serpent. I'm trying to time this up. I don't want to watch all of this. I want to get when he's talking about Quetzalcoatl. Hold up. Here goes some Hebrew. Here goes some Hebrew.
Roots. There's even a photo of Ben Yehuda copying Arabic words from a dictionary and just changing them up slightly. Given what we know about the altered timeline and that a majority of prime sources before the 1500s have been conveniently destroyed, we could safely ask the question, did the Hebrew language ever even exist prior to Ben Yehuda's invention? The official narrative tells us that Hebrew existed 1,000 years before Christ in its earliest form, and gives us what they claim to be evidence of that in an article.
Right, they said that the Hebrew language existed 1,000 years before Christ. Right, so let's break this shit down. Let's see if it was even Hebrew, or was it Arabic the whole time that they mistranslated into Aramaic?
A fact found in Jerusalem in 2008. It's called the Kairbet Kaiafa Ostracon.
Yeah, them shits was classic, Vino. Them definitely is classics. Them some of the greatest laughs I ever had in my life, man. If niggas seen Nigga Turtles, I would implore you go if you chilling, you feel me? You got your couple hours on your lunch break, or you at the crib, you just took you an edible or something. Man, watch them Nigga Turtle videos, boy. I swear to God. Prime con, some of the funniest, most stupidest shit you've ever heard. Them niggas did that. They had a nigga Power Rangers series where they used to watch Power Rangers videos and commentate over the Power Rangers video. Them shits was hilarious. This is back when voiceovers was real, before niggas started getting corny with the shit. You feel me? But I'm waiting for this nigga to get into his babble, but I cannot find it. I guess I'm gonna keep listening for a little bit more before I just go into the Quetzalcoatl myth without him saying it. But I know he mentioned it. But I just don't know where he mentioned it. So like I said, I'm gonna try to catch it. If I can't catch it, I'm just gonna cut his head off before I even seen it.
And to me, it looks nothing like the Hebrew script we know of today, and the one that existed in the Middle Ages. As you can see, this artifact that is supposed to suggest that ancient people spoke Hebrew seems...
Hey man, shout out to everybody that's in the building. This is where the show about to pick up right here. This is the part I want y'all to pay attention to. This is about to get crucial. I do need y'all to drop them fire emojis and smack that like button just to send the algorithm a little note to let them know that y'all rocking with me. You know what I mean? When y'all hit that like button, just let them know that y'all rocking with me. So if y'all ready to keep on going, drop a fire emoji.
Like that grifting ass nigga said, man, make sure y'all like the video. You feel me? Make sure y'all like the video. And take it one step further. After the video closes, go back and tell me your favorite part. Or tell me, oh, I like when you was being funny about this. Oh, I like when you, or just drop a fire emoji like he suggested. That helps my channel grow. Maybe the live viewers, they do it in the live. That's cool. I'm not tripping about, I mean, the live viewers I got, I'm cool with what we got. You feel me? These is general numbers, is straight. But after the video drops, if you put comments after the video, then that's what he meant by boosted in the algorithm. He don't know what he's talking about. He's a dummy. So please make sure y'all like the video, and after the video's over, jump in the comment section, say fire Bill, or go in about this, or you should have brought this up, whatever. You feel me? Just drop a comment, and that will help boost the algorithm. You feel me? But it has nothing to do with Apple's being in America, Sean. He's only playing the video because the white boy mentions new chronology. So he's planting a seed in the heads of these people that are watching that other people have something called a new chronology theory. He's trying to lend credibility to his made up claims, right? If he can convince everybody watching that history was fabricated and 1,000 years is missing from the timeline, then he can turn around and convince you his bullshit. So that's what he's doing. He's playing somebody else's new chronology theory, circling back with his new chronology theory, and boom, that's it. That's how they do this shit. Right? Let me go get my hot sauce. Need that hot sauce and that honey real quick. Like I said, I'm having a trench baby moment this morning. I had oxtails yesterday. Oxtails with the gravy, plantain, cocoa bread, beef patty, the whole nine. But I don't know, man. I woke up this morning after having me nothing good ass oxtail last night. I woke up this morning like, man, I want some oodles and noodles. You feel me? Niggas just woke up like, yeah, man, I just want up oodles and noodles. So I just got me some beef oodles and noodles. You feel a little vegetable stock, little hot sauce, little honey. You feel me? So I'm having me a little trench baby morning. Ain't nothing like a little hot sauce honey when the beef noodles bit going down. You said what you said, Chomp? No chronology. Pull up chronology theory. Hold up 1 second. Don't make fun of my typing. I'm using one finger at a time now. All right. So yeah, but don't be hating on the beef patty. Boy, the beef patty's going up, boy. Hey, look, this is what you do. You get the beef patty. This is how you do it. Let me tell you some real African shit. So this is what you do. You get the beef patty, right? You take a plantain with the beef patty. You gotta have the plantain with the beef patty, right? Because it balances out that sweetness, that sweetness from the plantain with that salt. I'm telling you, it'll be something you didn't think you needed. It'll be something you didn't even think you needed, bro. You dip that plantain. I mean, I be so fat with this shit. Sometimes I scoop up a spoonful of the rice and put a plantain on top of that bit. You feel me? Put the plantain on top of the rice, and bim, go right in there. That shit be slapping. I don't know. Some niggas don't even like plantains, which is crazy to me. I don't know how you don't like plantain. That's but yeah, man. Let me get. Hey, 305, you a funny nigga, bro. You're a funny nigga, 305. You're a funny nigga. Whole timeline fucked up. Niggas can't get back 500 years, let alone 1,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. You reaching 10,000 years ago. Stop playing. Hey, man, that's your homie, though, nigga. That's your homie. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Kilogram loves me some sweet plantain. I don't know what niggas be on. Oh yeah, K Dub heard that. Yeah, we talking about the oxtail. Yeah, man, ain't nothing like a good oxtail rice with the cabbage, plain. But you got to have the beef patty. You gotta have the beef patty. You feel me? You come with the beef patty, it's up. Hold up, my son coming in. It's a commercial break. If you coming to me about this commercial break, least thing you can do is eat this other banana, bro. I'm not gonna keep asking you to eat this damn banana yet. Oh damn, I'm dumb as fuck. I thought I was sharing the video tab. Sorry, you a Jamaican agent. My dumb ass. I thought I was playing the video. Hold on, let me read this new chronology. Let me make my screen bigger. Oh no, that's as big as I'm making it right now, I guess. Yeah, they so expensive. But hey, one thing about I got this Jamaican spot I go to. They ain't changed they prices. They ain't changed their prices in years. Every time you go there, you can get the regular oxtails, $19.99. They might only I ain't gonna hold you. They gonna only give your ass about 5 oxtails for the $19.99. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But they large, $24.99. Eat the banana. No, we're not doing another Swiss roll, fam. Eat the banana. You're gonna be fat, bro. Banana. Banana. You're gonna be fat. Get out of here. Living in the kitchen. Yeah, they was the size of a tennis ball back in the Gap, man. But like I said, you can get the small oxtail plate, $19.99. It come with the cabbage, the plantains, and the rice and peas with the oxtail gravy. They give you about 5, 6 oxtail, but you get the $24.99 plate, they load you up. You feel me? They load you up. Then it's another spot. It's a soul food restaurant. It's the only time I ever say it's a soul food restaurant competing with the Jamaicans with the oxtails. They be slow braising their oxtails at the soul food bistro, and they hook it up. So I low key think it's not oxtail. I think it's like beef. I think what's that shit? Oso, the shit that look like beef shins. I think it's beef shins because they take it all off the bone and they goddamn put it on your plate like it's some roast beef or some shit like that. They give you a couple little bones in there. So I feel like ain't no way they keeping the price tag that low. I think they giving a nigga something else and calling that bit oxtail. But either way, nigga, soul food bistro, they be throwing it down. But anyway, I'm distracted as hell. Um, yeah, the chronology theory. This is what they going off. This is what they try to do. So the new chronology theory refers to several different concepts, right? Let me put the new in front of this bitch so they act like a nigga ain't. Come on, gang. So the new chronology, which is Anatoly Fomenko, right? The new chronology. Let's show something here. This is why, like, these niggas, they won't even tell you where they getting their little pseudo fringe cringe shit from. They want you niggas to go to them like they the source. You feel me? They want you to go to them like they the source and shit like that. You not the source, fam. You're not the source. So, new chronology is a term for several alternative historical theories. You niggas say y'all don't like theories, right? So why is you going with this alternative historic theory? Most notably, the pseudoscientific one developed by Anatoly Fomenko, which claims world history began around AD 1000. Finish that banana before you take another bite of this Swiss roll. You got a couple more bites of this banana. Banana. Stop the fake crying. Eat the banana, or you're not getting a Swiss roll, Willa. Well, then get out of the kitchen then. So, world history began around 1000 AD. Other theories included Glasgow chronology, a proposed revision to ancient Egypt's timeline, and David Rawls' new chronology, an alternative chronology for ancient Near East. All of these theories are considered fringe, right? Fomenko's theory posits that most of the world's recorded history before approximately AD 1600 is fake and was falsified by various powers. Right? David Rawls' new chronology. His theory is an attempt to revise the timeline of ancient Egypt and the Near East. While it is recognized media attention, and some recognize it is not adopted by mainstream Egyptology, and its proposal has been heavily criticized by scholars like Kenneth Kitchen. Right, let me open this damn hot sauce. This shit here. I still ain't even took the goddamn liquor panties off that bit. All right, so let me get to the other new chronology theory. The Glasgow, I'm not even gonna get into that, honestly. That's the gist of it, right? That's what a new chronology is. So niggas will go to the new chronology. Hold on, he want me to go to the. Hold up, Sean want me to go to the wiki. Hold up. I got that Cholula hot sauce too. That motherfucker is busting. I really should take the Cholula, mix it with the Texas Pete and the Tabasco. I bet I really have something there. So the new chronology may refer to all of these different things I just quoted, right? Right? That's everything I just quoted from. So that's what these niggas do, right? So Yodi wants me to do a deep dive on Anatoly, every single book he got, right? I will be inadvertently touching on it. Hold on, you said go to Fomenko's argument. What's up, baby? Hold up.
Miss Lucky on the
Putting this shit to the Americas, and I got the science and the evidence and the sources to back it, family. I can prove to you that Arabic ain't Arabic. The Arabic comes from America, from an ancient indigenous mound builders culture.
Seems more to be proof that they were using a Phoenician-inspired alphabet, which, if you've been following the channel for some time, know is inspired by the Ogham Ogham Gaelic alphabet of ancient Ibernia. They tell us that Hebrew and Arabic come from Aramaic, but let's consider this. Why didn't Ben Yehuda just use Aramaic? Also, some will say that Aramaic still exists today, but most Jews throughout history did not speak Aramaic. Only Arabic and a few variations of Aramaic survived into the modern day. However, Aramaic today has around 500,000 speakers, whereas Arabic has 380 million speakers. Arabic also serves as the liturgical language of more than 1.9 billion Muslims. Aramaic is not even a single language. It has 150 different dialects, and none of them sound like the language of the Babylonian Talmud or the language spoken by Jesus. So what language were the Jews speaking after the Hebrew language supposedly died out? Quote, by around 800 CE, most Jews within the Islamic Empire, 90% of the world's Jews at that time, were native speakers of Arabic. End quote. Arabic began to be spoken in mainstream history at the same time as Aramaic. Yet within 1,000 years, despite it supposedly not having a written script until the creation of Islam, immediately became the main language of the Jews in the 8th century. The Jews in Spain, Portugal, and southern Italy all used Arabic.
Right, how the fuck directly after it get translated, the same year, 90% of the people is speaking Arabic fluently? How? They must have already been speaking it.
Yet within 1,000 years, despite it supposedly not having a written script until the creation of Islam, immediately became the main language of the Jews in the 8th century. The Jews in Spain, Portugal, and southern Italy all used Arabic and used it for nearly everything they wrote, even religious works. Synagogues also emulated mosque architecture. So we have a major problem. Are we really supposed to believe that the Old Testament and Talmud were originally written in Hebrew when no one could even speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic.
Think about it, because 1,000 years before Jesus Christ would have put you at the creation of
into that, but yeah, ain't no yeah, K Dub, I sent it to you before. Let me see. What do you say? Hey man, let me see. Still want that thigh wide. Let me know if you still want that. Next month, my word is shoot me your cash out. Yeah. I sent you the cash. I'm gonna put it in there again, K Dub. I'm gonna put it in there again for you. And this stream about to be racist as hell. Yeah, you feel me? I definitely could use that. Only let me tell y'all about this damn ticket I had last night, bro. Oh my God. So, bro, I had a $70 ticket. $70 ticket was supposed to pay out $781, bro. I'm finna look at the ticket, bro. Bro, this shit, Willie, no more Swiss rolls. Put them down. Man, I'm looking at this damn bet, got me back mad, bro. Last night I did a $70 parlay for 700. It was supposed to pay you out $781, bro. I'm gonna read off the parlay. First of all, this shit was a money mission type parlay. I put it in. Damn near, I was falling asleep on the bet because I'm just knowing I got $700 gonna be in my account. I'm just knowing that shit gonna be in my account, right? I fell asleep, woke back up. When I woke back up, everything was in the fourth quarter, and some had already hit. So I'm like, just like I said, I'm just knowing I'm finna wake up to $700 in my shit. I had a 10 bet parlay. 70. Matter of fact, hold up. This isn't working. Let me put my shit on the screen real quick. See if the camera working. Let me see that bit working. So a nigga don't think I'm lying, cause a lot of niggas be thinking niggas just be talking. So listen, bit. I don't know if a nigga can see that. Let me put this bitch on the bit screen. See if a bit can see that. $70 parlay bit yesterday, right? Doing a $70 leg. Let me tell you how a nigga got dead, bro. In the worst way. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What type of fuckery? Look, green check, red, green check, green check, green check, green check, green check, green check, green check. Man, them fuck niggas had me so mad last night, boy. I swear to God, them niggas had me so mad last night, bro. Then I'm looking at the ticket, bro. I swear to God, I'm looking at this ticket. The team that lost, North Texas, they was up the entire game. You know how they lost? A technical foul. Nigga got a technical foul. I think he called a timeout when he didn't have a timeout. The nigga shot the 2 free throws and won the game. Man, I'm sitting on that bitch so fucking mad last night, bro. And this shit, I'm looking at that bitch like I didn't want to throw the phone, bro. I didn't want to throw the phone. So anytime a nigga be like, oh man, this nigga Lucky stay talking about he was one leg off. No, bitch ass nigga, I'm telling you, I was one leg off. I either hit or I be one leg off, bro. That shit be mad as fuck. You feel me? Last night supposed to be the night. I'm like, damn, bro. I was just complaining that I only be winning a couple $100. I got 700 on the agenda right here for me. That bitch ass nigga gonna make the free throws. Man, I think it was the mob, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. It's college basketball too. I know they ass was cheating, bro. Know they ass was cheating. He talking about Chris Webber shit. Right, man. That's it, man. I swear, bro. I damn near was gonna retire my account last night, bro. I'm sitting there looking at this shit. It was like no cap. I'm like, it's like 10:30. I'm falling asleep. Nigga, 10:58. I woke up. Nigga, I looked at the phone. I said, what the fuck is tied up? Man, I was throwed off. Nigga, they was up by like 9 points. I fell asleep. Nigga, I woke up. They was tied up. I say, bro, what the hell? Shit had me mad. I'm talking about stupid mad. But anyway, let me get back to what I'm saying. So I'm in this bitch. He not now he talking Arabic. Hold on. Look, he keeps saying them niggas gambling too. Them niggas gotta be gambling, bro. See, I'm getting smarter now with my shit. What I should have did last night, I shouldn't have picked no wins. You feel me? I shouldn't have picked no win. I should just did straight spread material. That if I would have just did straight spread work, I'd have been hitting. But that's what I'm gonna do from now on. I was thinking about that shit last night. I'm doing straight spread work. I'm not picking no goddamn straight up winners. Fuck that. If I feel like you gonna win, nigga, I'm gonna take you with some points. You feel me? That way, if you lose, nigga, at least the points are helping me cover. Cause this shit pissing me off. But anyway, let me get back to the build. I mean, I then I gotta play some of his shit to get back in rhythm, nigga. I'm so mad about that fucking ticket.
And used it for nearly everything they wrote, even religious works. Synagogues also emulated mosque architecture. So we have a major problem. Are we really supposed to believe that the Old Testament and Talmud were originally written in Hebrew when no one could even speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic.
Think about it. Because 1,000 years before Jesus Christ would have put you at the creation of the first 5 books of the Torah. You understand me? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. If they was originally written in Hebrew, like they say, that's during the time that nobody spoke Hebrew. Why would you write it in a language that's unknown and unrecognizable, yet alone unspeakable by the majority of the people? That's a body bag right there.
Synagogues also emulated mosque architecture. So we have a major problem. Are we really supposed to believe that the Old Testament and Talmud were originally written in Hebrew when no one could even speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic. The Jewish were speaking Arabic for 2,000 years.
Think about it. 60% of the root words, listen, root words in the chat, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic based.
Speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic. The Jewish were speaking Arabic for 2,000 years, end quote. Imagine you were creating a new made-up language, and the majority of the root words from that language are English. Well, you essentially are speaking a dialect of English.
Bro, again, this is all the babble that they say. This is all the babble that they say. So sometimes you just listen to it, you be like, damn, that shit sound kind of fly. He say 60% of the root words Hebrew is from Arabic. That's crazy. If you come to show me a video, baby, you gonna have to wait a couple seconds. Yeah, because he's trying to go to the park. We're not going to the park till 12:30. Otherwise, there's gonna be a bunch of kids up there trying to use the swings. It's too many kids. I'm not fighting kids for the swings, baby. No, not the kids his age. They're not. That's why they was on the swing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fight all of you and your viewers. What's up, y'all?
So, Bim, just sometimes when you be listening to that type of shit, just check it. Just check it real quick. Niggas say 15 fly things. Just check one of them. Hold up. Bim. So the statement that 60% of root words in Hebrew are Arabic based is inaccurate. Both Hebrew and Arabic are related Semitic languages, watch this, that descend from a common ancestor, Proto-Central Semitic. So they have similar root words and grammatical structures rather than one language deriving from the other. These niggas play on the ignorance of people. That's why he's trying to prove that an ancient form of Arabic was over here because the quote unquote ancient form of Arabic is what they're gonna try to use. Niggas, they're being so fancy. Just say Aramaic. Just say that Aramaic was over here so we can easily debunk it. Stop saying this abstract ass, felonious ass shit, bro. Say shit that we can easily walk you down on, nigga. Cause you talking about pre-Arabic being over here. What's pre-Arabic? Arabic does not Hebrew does not come from Arabic, nigga. Hebrew and Arabic are two languages from the same language family. You fucking idiot. So, similarities in vocabulary and grammar stems from a common linguistic origin. Words like shalom and peace and salam in Arabic are cognates, meaning, follow me now, meaning they evolve from the same ancestral root. Hebrew and Arabic are estimated to have lexical similarities of around 58 to 60% of everyday vocabulary, which is comparable to similarities between English and German. Now, when someone is speaking German and when someone is speaking English, they're not speaking the same language, but it's the same language family. Simple concept to grasp, but if you don't understand that concept and somebody tell you Hebrew came from Arabic, then you wouldn't know. For sure, K Dub. Hey man, safe travels on the road. You know, we're gonna stay swift. You feel me? We're gonna make sure we stay swift. So stay swift out on that road. Hey, shout out to Sacktown too. I got some relatives up there in Sacktown. You feel me? I got money out there. Shout out to Sacktown. I like the Bay. I like Sac. I like San Fran. I like the Valley. All the way up there to Humboldt, Emerald Triangle. I got some homies up there in Reading. You feel me? No, I'm damn near NorCal. That's down to my third home. You feel me? NorCal, that's like my third home. You know, a lot of niggas be repping SoCal and shit. Like I fuck with them LA niggas too, but NorCal is down to my third home for real. I got a lot of connections up there, a lot of ties. But like I was saying, Arabic does not create Hebrew. Stop saying dumb shit, dude. Hold up. Hey, was the video playing in the background? Could y'all hear the video? I need to know if y'all could hear the video. I just realized I had the tab shared that wasn't the video tab when my girl started talking to me. But if y'all could hear it, then I keep it going. But I don't. I feel like y'all couldn't hear nothing. But ain't nobody say no sound, so I'm just assuming. All right, I'm just assuming. But I don't know if he said it in his live stream yet. Oh yeah, y'all couldn't hear it. Yeah. My fault. My girl started talking to me. I just hit play on the video. I didn't click share the tab. So I'm like I said, I'm a little rusty. This is only really like my second week trying to go live every day. You feel me? So I get better with this shit. I get better with the shit.
Arabic. The century, most of these original primary sources were destroyed, including an incomprehensible amount of knowledge of our human history prior to the 1400s. Many are aware that the Crusades were the militant arm for the New World. The question is, who were they actually fighting? And what were they really determined to destroy? After this, these books and Bibles were replaced with the translations from the newly invented Latin, Hebrew, and Greek languages, simply derivations of this older form of Arabic. This may sound ridiculous to those hearing it for the first time, but there is a significant amount of proof to support these claims. Could it be that this older Arabic is actually a European language? The modern languages are but Pig Latin, based on different mathematical codes deriving from one source language, variations with slight alterations for each language that come from a single language. Was the Tower of Babel in the Middle Ages? It's commonly accepted that the Romance languages evolved from Vulgar Latin, a version of Latin said to have been spoken by the common people of the Roman Empire. Yet, curiously, Latin ceased to be a spoken language by around the 7th century, according to main. Curiously,
Look at root words. Root words, what you doing down there, bruh?
Latin ceased to be a spoken language by around the 7th century, according to mainstream historical timelines. Despite this, Latin remained the dominant written language in scholarly, religious, and administrative contexts well into the 18th century. This enduring use, spanning over a millennium without native speakers, raises significant questions about its practicality.
No, it does not. It don't raise no questions. This dude, that nigga Sean funny as hell. This shit don't got no. This shit has. There's no proof in none of this. And I was playing all this because I'm hoping that we could catch him talking about Quetzalcoatl. I don't think I heard him say Quetzalcoatl yet. I'm trying to catch it. Hold on. I think it's coming up.
Strange Arabic script on these holy figures from the Bible. These oddities suggest that maybe the history we're being told is a fiction.
Hold up.
It's a crucial spot.
Crafted as state religions after a significant historical reset. This would suggest that languages were engineered as psychological operations from this original global language, using techniques like mirroring and rotating to derive our current Romance languages from that ancient source. This could explain the prevalence of Arabic artifacts found throughout Europe, suggesting that Arabic might actually be a European language. If Constantinople is indeed the real Jerusalem, then it would follow that
the reason you find Arabic in Europe before any other place in the world is because that area that we're calling Europe, better known as the Mediterranean, has a crucial spot in ancient American history. We're going to talk
Arabic
about that
artifacts
Saturday.
found throughout Europe, suggesting that Arabic might actually be a European language. If Constantinople is indeed the real Jerusalem, then it would follow that Jesus lived in Europe and spoke Arabic, which challenges our traditional geographical, chronological, and cultural understanding of historical events. We've laid out a lot of things to think about, but this is really just a starting point. The goal is to get people more curious and to think differently about our past.
So what y'all think about this? Root?
You know, I just don't mess with nothing in Hebrew, but he was dropping a lot of science on a lot of things on language, though. You know what I agree with. You know what I agree with. And then how he was saying a lot of stuff fell in the 1800s, a lot of this stuff, and he was bringing up points with backing up his stuff. So I got to agree with a lot of stuff he was saying. I just don't mess with that Arabic and Hebrew.
You don't like Arabic?
No, I didn't say like or dislike. I said evidence that it's just that.
All right,
South Carolina.
Look at this. I just thought I'm done with his videos at this. But just look. That right there is Superman. Everywhere you turn, this nigga's hitting the panel. So that was that. I just wanted to let that be known. This nigga is a creep. Everywhere, every time an Aboriginal go live, this nigga is the first person to hit the panel. Nigga be up that bitch all day, every day. In love with this Aboriginal information. Trying to be the first nigga on the panel. Want to be the first nigga to comment. You niggas pathetic. You hear me? Pathetic. In the worst way. So let me close this tab. Let me close this tab, right? I don't think he mentioned Quetzalcoatl. He got lucky. He got lucky. I couldn't find the Quetzalcoatl myth. But it's okay. I'm tracking you down every day. You gonna say it again. You gonna slip up, nigga. You gonna slip up. And when you slip up, I'm on your ass. Let me shut this tab real quick. I say everything you got came from a white man at BYU. When I say everything you got came from a white man at BYU. Again, when I say everything you got came from a white man at BYU, I'm not just making clever bars. I'm telling you, everything you got came from a white man in Utah. Journal of Books of Mormon Studies, Brigham Young University, Provo, Utah. So when I say everything you got came from a white man in Utah, just know I'm not just making song lyrics just because it sound funny. Quetzalcoatl, I'm sorry, I'm mispronouncing it. Quetzalcoatl, the Mayan maize god, and Jesus Christ. You think AP came up with that on his own? No, he got it from a white man in Utah. Like Zach Wilson. This is why I say this type of shit. Look at this. Quick abstract, right? Quick abstract. This is his entire thesis. Many scholars suggest that Quetzalcoatl of Mesoamerica, also known as the feathered serpent, the maize god, and Jesus Christ could all be the same being. You see the singularities? So he's telling you Tupac, Amaru, he's telling you somebody else, and somebody else, they all are Spanish kings. Or the Spanish kings is all Tupac Amaru II, and Mansa Musa, whatever the fuck he said. This is what they do. They remix shit that's already been alleged. Many scholars suggest Quetzalcoatl of the Mesoamerica, comma, the Maya maize god, which are two different things, comma, and Jesus Christ could all be the same being. By looking at ancient Mayan writings such as the Popol Vuh which if you look at the Popol Vuh, it is a Spanish written document. But the Popol Vuh is where they get a lot of their photographs from when they try to claim that it depicts black natives holding Asian natives by the hair. That's in the Popol Vuh. I'm gonna go get it, but that's in the Popol Vuh. Niggas don't want no smoke with Lucky. This theory is further explored and developed. These ancient writings include several stories that coincide with the story of Jesus Christ in the Bible, such as the creation and the resurrection. The role that both Quetzalcoatl and the maize god played in bringing maize to humankind is comparable to Christ's role in bringing the bread of life to humanity. So they're equating Quetzalcoatl bringing forth wisdom with the maize god bringing forth corn, with Jesus bringing the bread of life, which the bread of life, that is not a direct quote. That is some theological babble placed over top of real words to make correlations that don't exist. Furthermore, Quetzalcoatl is said to have descended to the underworld to perform a sacrifice, strikingly similar to the atonement of Jesus. That's not strikingly similar at all. These congruencies and others like them suggest these three gods are in fact three representations of the same being. This is everything that you've ever got. This is it, bro. Y'all are Church of Latter-day Saint babblers. You niggas are Jehovah Witnessing Mormonites. Jehovah Witnessing Mormonites. So when a nigga come around you telling you Quetzalcoatl is Jesus, he's not doing some some profound deep dive into the literature. He's on Bringham Young in some Mormon chat room quoting some racist Charlie Kirk supporter. Provo, Utah. Provo, Utah. Home of the Mormons. You niggas trying to be Mormons. They don't even like black people. All of this, everything they quote misrepresented is right here. You know why they say Quetzalcoatl was the creator and he was born of a virgin? Because it says it here. That's not real. Go and find some Mayan Aztec literature about Quetzalcoatl being born of a virgin. Go find it. You can't. That's a lie. That's a lie Mormons told. Just like all the other lies the Latter-day Saints been telling. Just like everything else you've been telling. Hold up. AP has no sources. No sources. Oh, yeah, you can. What'd he say? That's funny.
I don't have a Lord, so I don't understand what you're talking about. Will shit on me. He's like, stop saying the Lord's name in vain. And I was like, well, I hope you respect people's pronouns that same exact way. So.
When people say don't take the Lord's name in vain, first of all, who the fuck is Lord? A lord is a feudal lord. It's like a fucking landlord. So when somebody's Lord, they don't even get me into my Hebrew babble. But the Bible doesn't even translate. Niggas have added that shit so that you could be a good slave.
Literally, and it's just like, just because you pray to God, and I'm not shitting on God, 'cause I have my own beliefs, but do not try to project it on other people because they're offending you by saying, "Oh my God, we're Jesus Christ," or "God damn it." That should not even offend you because your religion isn't mine.
There's atheists who say Jesus Christ all the time. So that when people say that dumb shit, but that is a good analogy though. Like if somebody says, if somebody's like, you're using the Lord's name in vain, you should be like, okay, well then make sure you're using the right pronouns then, looking as, because if you don't believe in pronouns, bitch, I don't believe in what you believe in either.
My brain has always been an analogy type of person because if something happens I don't agree with, I immediately try to like mirror it to like create an analogy. Like, oh well, I don't want to see you do that. But what I'm really getting really sick and tired of is religion having a play in education, having a play in state, having a play in relationships. Do you have proof that religion exists? And I'm not an atheist. So why the fuck is it in schools? Why are you making people pray, but you won't put a gay book in schools? It just, to me, is like, what the fuck?
Well, they shouldn't be praying, and there shouldn't be gay books in schools either, babe. Like you're just doing too much.
You're not like a gay book should be in there when you got goddamn people like their parents at home.
Oh my
Gays is
God.
going to hell. And then meanwhile, their kid is in their room like, damn, I'm going to hell. I can't tell my parent I'm gay. Is gay right? And then we need gay books in school, but we cannot sit up here and be forcing people to pray, but then be like, oh, but you can't put a mat down and pray to Allah. Y'all listen. You know what I seen on Mr. Jack?
It sounds like you need to go live. You got a lot to say.
You know, there's a white man on Mr. Jack's because they're implementing Christianity shit in these schools around here, and a white man got on there was just like, all Christians are is just white supremacists with a Bible cosplay.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And I'm like, so for real, because really, if you want to be honest, truth, none of y'all know how to love thy fucking neighbor. And I sat there and told my mom that shit the other day, and you know what she said? Well, I am a Christian, but not all of us are perfect. Okay, but like, when I bring you to the water, stop arguing with it. Fucking drink. Learn. Evolve mentally. Idiot. You can't sit there and judge people, just like she was doing last night. She was calling her patient a fat bitch because she came in too late. I was like, you need to be focusing that energy on the people that make the policies before people to come in late. Stop focusing it on like the people. That's what's wrong with you people. Focus on the fucking people and not the people that are creating the fucking policies. You're mad at the people, how they fucking move. You idiot.
Yeah, that's right. You going up. You need to get your own live stream, babe. We're gonna put you on live.
And it's always people in the streets that go, I just can't, I don't understand how somebody with a diploma, and here I am, don't got a fucking diploma, and it's me understanding.
You got a degree though.
Yeah, I do now, but I'm just saying, like that motherfucker I want to talk about my damn insurance job was like, I got two bachelors. I don't understand anybody with a high school diploma can understand this, and I go, yeah, I understand, I have a GED. Bitch, don't play with me.
Oh my gosh.
Think about me, I'm bio. I don't care. I'm bio.
He want me to read this book about Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, go ahead and put me on your line, because I got a lot to say.
Yodi, I can't read that book by Quetzalcoatl. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be honest with you. But this right here, the pale prophet Quetzalcoatl. Excerpts from the prophesied coming of Christ. Right? This is a blog post from a Mormon site. This is what Mormons believe. You niggas are running around with Mormon babble. You niggas are running around here with Mormon babble. Mormons who are racist, who feel like dark skin is a curse. They literally believe God cursed the Indians, and the ones that had dark skin rebelled, and the ones that had white skin were the true Israelites. This is what the Mormons believe. You niggas believe you're the dark-skinned natives. So by default, the Mormons would say, you niggas are cursed, but you're trying to quote them. And I'm about to make my dismount. But there are two legends that persist in Mexico, Central America, and one of which speaks of a cultural hero, a high priest named Quetzalcoatl, and others speak of a pale prophet named by the names of both Quetzal and Quetzal. Many believe Quetzalcoatl and Quetzal are the same person, but were they and do they refer to the Savior? Quetzalcoatl derives from both the Quetzal bird and a serpent. It is a dragon, okay? It is a feathered serpent. Quetzalcoatl is a feathered serpent. Again, what is a feathered serpent? A serpent with wings. What is a serpent with wings? A dragon. Quetzalcoatl is a dragon, a rainbow dragon. And it was the name given to the supreme god of all the Nahuatl tribes, the Toltecs, and all the like, and later the Aztecs. Other tribes, such as the Maya, also venerated him, but referred to him as the plumed or feathered serpent. Again, feathered serpent. They also refer to him as Cuckoo Khan. This is what AP said. He said Cuckoo Khan is Jesus Christ. Cuckoo Khan is a feathered serpent. You know the Christians don't do no serpent worship. And this is a flying serpent, a dragon. Unfortunately, such stories have led some to suppose that these legends were speaking about the visiting by the Savior himself rather than a mortal man who was given the name Quetzalcoatl as a title. According to early historian Torquemada, the name Quetzalcoatl is in the Mexican annals meaning snake that has a plumage. The worship of the feathered serpent was said to have begun in Mexico around the 1st century, which left some to suppose that they might be speaking of the Savior's visit to America because the Book of Mormon clearly documents a wondrous visit of the Savior to his New World flock shortly after his death and resurrection. As one legend goes, several years after the great eclipse in the year that was indicated into the hieroglyphs of the reed in number 1, a white and bearded man of good stature came to this region through the northern part, dressed in an ankle-length tunic or a dress, adorned with red crosses, barefoot, and his head uncovered. This is what they preach. This is what they preach. Mormon Babel. So when I tell you everything you got came from a white man in Utah like Lori Markkinen, this is what I mean. When I say everything you got came from a white man in Utah like Zach Wilson, this is what I mean. When I say you're just a Jehovah Witnessing Mormonite, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. You're a Jehovah Witnessing Mormonite. You're a Jehovah Witnessing Mormonite. Let me share this tab. The Codex Borgia. Right? Let me share the Codex Borgia. So the Codex Borgia, right? Also known as Codex Borgianus, or I don't know how to say that shit, is a pre-Columbian Middle American pictorial manuscript from central Mexico, featuring calendrical and ritual content dating from the 16th century. It is named after the 18th century Italian cardinal Stefano Borgia, who owned it before it was acquired by the Vatican. The Codex Borgia is a member of and gives its name to the Borgia group of manuscripts. It is considered to be among the most important sources for the study of Central Mexican gods. It is one of only a handful of pre-Columbian Mexican codexes that were not destroyed during the conquest in the 1500s. It was perhaps written near Cholula, however you say that other one, or Mixtec regions of Puebla. Its ethnic affiliation is unclear and could have either been produced by Nahuatl-speaking Tlaxco, I don't even know how to say that shit, or some Mixtec tribes. So anytime a nigga is lying to you, just go to the sources. They don't know what this shit is. They're reworking ancient codexes. They're putting fabrications on them. These codexes is where they are getting these depictions of these so-called black natives capturing small Asians. It's not a thing. It's not a real thing. Go to the actual codexes. The codex is made of animal skin folded into 39 sheets. The codex is read from right to left. Pages 29 through 46 are oriented perpendicular to the rest of the codex. The top of the section and the right side of the page on the scene are read from top to bottom, so the reader must rotate the manuscript 90 degrees in order to view this section correctly. Right? Teaching niggas how to look at this. So if you're going to quote from codexes, at least go get the codexes. Don't lie on what the codexes are representing. I don't see no niggas. I'm sorry. I don't see niggas, bro. I don't. That doesn't look like a Negro to me. That does not look like a Negro to me. I see ants. We see animal heads. We see a dragon, a plumed serpent, a feathered serpent. This is what they do. They lie to you. They don't tell you where they're getting their shit from. This is the Codex Borgia. Does that look like a Negro? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Man, no, bro. Go to the codexes themselves, bro. Made with animal skin. Do that look like a black person to you? It don't. Niggas is lying to themselves if they say yes. Niggas is lying to themselves, bro. We go through every single one of them. Mercury? Where's Mercury? Where's Mercury? I think it froze. Pluto. I think, yeah, the screen froze. Neptune. What about Mars? Here, take your solar system and go over there real quick. Daddy's almost done with it. I'm about to shut this live stream down. 2 seconds. Nah, 305, they didn't. None of them depicted melanated people. 305. I ain't gonna do it today because right now we got solar system over here. Can you show me Earth? No, that's not where Saturn goes. Huh. Earth? Where's Earth? Mars. No, that's not where Mars goes. That's where Jupiter goes. What about Saturn? You know where Saturn goes? Where does Saturn go? Good job. Where does Neptune go? Good job. What about Uranus? Good job. High five. You know all you planets. Yeah, I ain't gonna be up here all day with y'all. We got planets to talk about. But no, these don't depict melanated people, bro. We can go through every single one of these codexes. We can go through every single codex. right? Because I don't do no capping. We can go through every codex individually. Every codex individually. Mercury. Look at all these. Look at all of these. And you see niggas in that? That's what you see? You see quote unquote melanation? I do not. I don't. You feel me? But I'm not gonna speed read them. I'm gonna actually go through. We're gonna take the time. I'm gonna take the time and go through it. But no, I ain't gonna read it right now. We over here doing solar system stuff right now. So I'm about to shut it down with y'all. No, that's not where it goes. That's Jupiter. Where does Jupiter go? Good job. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to go through all of this. I'm finna pivot. Like I said, I got my son here. We about to do our thing. But the second half of my video was titled TrumpStein for a reason. So I know a lot of Aboriginals, if it ain't Aboriginal content, they skedaddle. Neptune?
Mercury.
Mercury.
Boss. Neptune.
Good job. What's this one? Mercury. Venus. Earth. Mars. Good job. We're not gonna skip over Fomenko. Today we just brushed over the surface of this new chronology. Anatoly Fomenko will get grazed because AP has no choice but to use new chronology. So we're gonna get into the Anatoly Fomenko weeds, but I also gotta keep it America centered for the majority of the time. Now, if you off again in the next one of these next live streams and you want to come up and babble about Anatoly, we can do it. But I cannot subject myself to hours on hours of Anatoly content. I did that already in 2016 and 2015, bro. I damn near never recovered. You feel me? I damn near never came back to reality off that dumbass shit. But like I said, the second half of my video was titled TrumpStein for a reason. I know a lot of abos, if it ain't talking aboriginalism, they disappear, so I don't mind it. But I'm finna run these 2 Trump videos before we get up out of here. Ooh, Mark Lamont Hill going at it with Alan Dershowitz on Piers Morgan. Ooh, I got it. See, let me hurry up and shut this down so I can go watch that. Y'all know I fuck with Mark Lamont Hill. So we got one more video I gotta go get a TYT video, even though Anna Kasparian is going full-fledged right-wing griftard. Even though Anna Kasparian is going full-fledged right-wing griftard, I'm going to have to play a couple, maybe 45, maybe like, I'll play the whole video. I'm gonna have to play the whole TYT video, even though Anna Kasparian is grifting off right-wingers and groypers. You feel me? I still gotta go with what I know, unfortunately. Damn, I hate the Young Turks now. They used to be so reputable. I used to fuck with the Young Turks at one point in time. Chank, I still think Chank is funny. Chank is definitely a shill, but I think Chank is hilarious. Here. All right. Let me get this video queued up so we can go play. I got you, son. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, Midas Touch, that's my go-to. Midas Touch, that's my go-to. I fuck with what's the name? Polak. I fuck with Polak and his colleague. I like Midas Touch a lot. Them boys they be covering some good. Yeah, Michael Polak and I forgot the other dude's name. Yeah, Midas Touch, they real good. They real good. But TYT, they like I said, I like to watch TYT because it's like a nostalgia. Like Chank, he funny. Chank, I like the way Chank be doing this shit. Sometimes he'll crash out. And Anna, I got a thing for Anna. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know my baby mama white. But I'm looking at Anna and I'm like, she pissing me off. Like, bruh, you grifting for some groypers. I think she must be single or something. You feel me? I think she's getting up into that age range. She's like 38, 39. So she probably trying to find her a husband. So she probably trying to find her a right wing conservative husband that she could settle down with. I don't know. But she been grifting hard lately. She been on Abby Phillips' show, just grifting. But I guess I'm gonna cut her a little bit of slack because she do be turning up. But let me get into TYT's coverage of the Epstein emails being released by the Democratic Committee. Again, and then when niggas be talking all that shit about the Democrats, why are the Democrats releasing shit? Oh, she married. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I still watch them. I just at this point, nigga, you just take the good with the bad. So I still watch them. I'm not even gonna act like I don't watch them niggas. I watch them niggas down there every day. You feel me? You gotta take the good with the bad. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, he Puerto Rican. Oh yeah, he is. I forgot about bro. Yeah. But no, one thing I will say though, I do not watch the Minority Report. I do not watch the Minority Report at all. You feel me? So that's why I draw the line. I'm not going Minority Report. I'm not going David Pac-Man. You feel me? I'm not going none of that shit. I draw the line right around TYT. We'll do Midas Touch. You feel me? We'll do Midas Touch. Goddamn Breaking Points. Kyle Kalinske, them types. I do not do Hassan Piker at all. I do not fuck with Hassan Piker in the slightest. You feel me? I know that's Chink nephew, but he a grifter. And that nigga racist. But yeah, let me cover this. So Trump is all in these files, bro. The person who ran on exposing the deep state is in the deep state. And it all makes sense. So I hope that TYT covers the actual emails themselves. Michael Wolff has been talking about this for the longest. So I'm hoping that they actually cover the emails in this clip because the emails are crazy. 2011, you're on Epstein Island with a victim for hours. Epstein's Island is bugged. Epstein has cameras all over the facility. And you're telling me in a chain of emails, 2011, he's spending hours with a quote unquote unnamed victim. Not even playing with you. This unnamed victim was with Trump for several hours at the Jeffrey Epstein estate. This is in written chain emails. They are alleging Donald Trump knew exactly what Epstein was about. Not only that, there are ties. So the reason why it's different from the Podesta emails, I think was a extension of WikiLeaks. I think it was some sort of extension of WikiLeaks. But all of this stuff is tied together.
So we have House Democrats. They released those 3 emails. And in response, House Republicans on the Oversight Committee released 20,000 more documents from Epstein's estate. They said that the Democrats had cherry-picked emails that made Trump look bad. And like I said, I think some of these are actually worse, or at the very least, equally bad. But Trump, he doesn't look any better, in my opinion. For example, in 2018, Epstein seemed to be discussing the Stormy Daniels hush money case with former Obama White House counsel Kathy Rumler. Epstein stated, "You see, I know how dirty Donald is. My guess is that non-lawyers and biz people have no idea what it means to have your fixer flip." And there's more. In emails to then New York Times reporter Landon Thomas Jr., Epstein asked if Landon would like to see photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen. Epstein also told Thomas Jr. that Norwegian businesswoman Selena Middelfart was my 20-year-old girlfriend in '93 that after 2 years I gave to Donald. In October 2016, just before Trump would be elected president, Wolf, who we mentioned earlier, wrote the following to Epstein: "There's an opportunity to come forward this week and talk about Trump in such a way that could garner you great sympathy and help finish him. Interested?" The subject line of that email read, "Now could be the time." It's unknown if Epstein responded. But speaking of the first Trump administration, in 2008, then US Attorney Alex Acosta managed to get Jeffrey Epstein a lenient plea deal. Now let's fast forward to 2017 when Acosta was picked as Trump's labor secretary. That year, Epstein asked his defense lawyer, Roy Black, who will represent Acosta at hearings. But Epstein's sphere of influence extended far beyond Donald Trump. In an email from 2014, Epstein claimed that he was meeting with Leon Black, former CEO of Apollo Global Management, Gordon Brown, former UK Prime Minister, Bill Burns, former director of the CIA, Larry Summers, former US Treasury Secretary, and Peter Thiel, co-founder of PayPal and Palantir, as well as leaders from Mongolia, Qatar, and the UAE. And Cenk, we're just scratching the surface. Like I said, there's 20,000 emails. Many of them have been shared elsewhere online on social media. It doesn't look good. What do you make of this?
Yeah, so you mentioned Kathy Rumler. So who's Kathy Rumler? She's Obama's former White House counsel. Wait, what? So Trump and Epstein working together, Republicans helping and hiding Epstein crimes, etc. But now here come the Democrats. So why is Obama's former White House counsel involved in this? Okay, well, we're not done with that. So then back to the Israeli spy that I was mentioning earlier. His name is Yoni Koren. He's passed away now, but he stayed in. Not only did he work with Jeffrey Epstein, he stayed in his house for 3 extended stretches. So Epstein's like, "Oh, Mossad spy, come on in and stay in my house as long as you like," okay? And then that same guy then arranges for a White House visit for Ehud Barak and his grandkids. This is after Barak is no longer Israeli prime minister. So Koren is apparently enormously powerful and arranges a whole bunch of things for Ehud Barak. And who's the one that's helping Koren set all this up? Jeremy Bash, Bash is an interesting last name. Oh, right, that's Dana Bash has the same last name. Oh, that's Dana Bash's ex-husband. So Dana Bash's ex-husband worked in Democratic administration, but helped an Israeli spy get all these different favors for Ehud Barak. What is going on here? Democrats, Republicans, and media all helping Epstein and Ehud Barak and Yoni Koren and all these Israeli figures. that are Mossad, literally, or ran intelligence for Israel, or is Epstein, which is apparently even more powerful than all those guys. That is super freaking strange. And if anyone in mainstream media tells you, oh no, that sounds conspiratorial, well, which part of it? This is reported out. So if you think DropSite News has it wrong, you think the leaked emails are wrong, say they're wrong. Prove that they're wrong. If they're not wrong, why aren't you covering it? That is monumentally strange. When every single thing goes, no, it's obvious that Epstein is Israel. No, shush, 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 shush. Clinton, Trump. It's all Americans. You Americans are the real problem. And then on top of that today, Jordan, out of nowhere, they're trying to convince Lauren Boebert to not, sign on to releasing the Epstein files. We're going to talk more about that later in the show. They bring in Kash Patel, the head of the FBI, and Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, to talk to her. What? Why is the Attorney General and the FBI Director talking to a US Congressperson about a vote they're going to have in Congress? The only reason why they could be involved, Jordan, is if it's a national security matter. And it would be a national security matter if us or our allies' intelligence operations were involved. If they weren't involved, that is a highly inappropriate meeting. What in the world? Are they threatening her? Are they threatening to arrest her? What are they doing? Why are they talking to her? Why is that conversation even happening? And there's only one logical answer, and you're apparently not ever going to see it in mainstream media. And it's, no, the issue is much larger than Trump. The issue is even larger than Epstein. There are some folks in this country that are working for a different country, and they have done some terrible things, and they have covered up terrible things. And at this point, it is glaringly obvious. That's my take on it. Jordan, last word.
Yeah, that meeting, which we'll get into, is alarming. I think it lends credence to what you've been saying, what you suspect. They were meeting in the Situation Room. That's not just a casual sit down to talk about, optics or.
Meeting in a Situation Room, crazy work. Crazy work. I mean, pure insanity. So for niggas to be running around here talking about for 5 years straight, oh, we gonna drain the swamp. Oh, goddamn, the Democrats, they touching the kids. Goddamn, oh, as soon as we get in the office, it's going up. Bill Clinton going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Hillary Clinton emails. Like, bro, these niggas said this shit for 5 years straight. For 5 entire years. Nothing happened. Then this shit went quiet. You didn't hear about it until it was about to be a new election season. They brung it back up. Oh, Biden hasn't released the Epstein files. Blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, your best friend is Jeffrey Epstein. Your best friend is Jeffrey Epstein. You're pictured with him all the way back in the 80s and the 90s. You were hosting pageants with him where it was only 2 judges, you and him. There were pageants where there were only 3 judges, you, him, and what's the nigga name? God damn, the creep. I forgot the name, the person who owns the Elite Modeling Agency. Casablanca, John Casablanca. It's you, John Casablanca, and Jeffrey Epstein. Y'all the only niggas in attendance. Well, yeah, you go to sleep. We know you gonna go to sleep. You said niggas were doing police games because we was calling out scammers. So we know your ass gonna go to sleep. That nigga Vino like that one security guard who be sleep his entire shift with his feet up. Hey, yo, that nigga Vito be sitting at the front door with his security outfit on, feet propped up, legs crossed. He got his hands over his vest. Now here's only time he wake up when a motherfucker knock on the glass and say your DoorDash is ready. That nigga, yeah, that nigga Vino, that nigga Vino, he like the motherfucking security guard at the front office who just knocked out the entire 12-hour shift. Jit come in and go to sleep. Jit clock in, go straight to sleep. Yeah, that's what Vino is. So we're gonna pivot to this next video. Like I said, I was hoping TYT was gonna get into the actual emails themselves because the emails are damning. Michael Wolff, who has been proven to be extremely credible. Michael Wolff has been alleging all of this shit. Michael Wolff said that Jeffrey Epstein told him that what he knew about Hillary and Trump would make them both have to drop out of the race. So that's why when I say the Podesta email, all that shit is tied together because Jeffrey Epstein out his own mouth said what he knows about both clients. Epstein said this. What he knows about both candidates would make them drop out of the race. What could that be, Jeffrey? What could that be? Hold on, let me play this next video. Willie, are you done going potty, bro? What are you doing back there?
Are you wearing 7 layers and still freezing your... You need the new 340 GSM
I ain't gonna hold you. These commercials, boy, they be getting a nigga. I fuck around and clip that bit. Man, them jackets be $300, boy. They showed me it was some dress pants. It was a commercial for some dress pants. Them bitches was waterproof. Them bitches was all types of everything proof. Man, I looked them bitches up. Them bitches was $150 for a pair of pants. That little jacket right there, talking about your nipples cold. That motherfucking jacket gonna be $3,000. I'm not paying $3,000 for no goddamn jacket. Oh, you say Midas Touch did? Okay, I might have to go get Midas Touch's video. Let me cue this up. I'm gonna cue up Crystal and Saga, and then I'm gonna see what Midas got.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. We have an amazing show for everybody today. What do we have, Crystal?
Epstein. So a whole lot of stuff went down yesterday. Emily and I covered the initial emails that were released from the House Oversight Committee. There is a whole lot more that has dropped since then. In fact, people are still going through all of the material that's been released. So we're going to go through as much as we can. We're also going to break down for you the White House's panicked response and how Republicans responded. That discharge petition now has the requisite number of signatures. So a whole lot for us to talk about there. There is other news as well, though. We're going to dig into the landscape of the jobs market after a very poor jobs report came out. Also, a fascinating and disturbing look at an Israeli company that has been, bought up a ton of properties here in the U.S. and is just an absolutely terrible landlord, and what that looks like, what the impact it is having on our country. We're also taking a look at the way the billionaires are reacting to Zoran's victory in New York City. And also got some interesting comments from Lena Khan about her role on the transition team there, which is kind of fascinating as well. And today, Starbucks workers are going on strike. We are going to have one of the leaders of that strike here in, not here in studio, but live, in spirit, in essence. In spirit, she'll be in studio, talking to us about what they're going on strike for and what they're hoping to accomplish. So, very interesting one today.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you to everybody who is.
Oh, you say it was Minority Report? I ain't gonna lie to you. I am not playing no Minority Report. I do not fuck with that chick. What's her name? Emma? God, I hate Emma. And that weird ass dude who be on the show. I don't like the Minority Report at all. And I don't like the black dude that they be having over there. I just don't like the Minority Report at all, bro. Or the Majority Report, whatever they is. I don't like the Majority or the Minority Report. I don't fuck with, bro. So if I wanted, I'm gonna play this, but I know Kyle Kalinske, which is Crystal Ball's husband, the person that's on the screen right here, her husband, he has a political commentary show. He brought up the emails themselves. So we're gonna watch this, and if they don't cover certain emails, I'm gonna go to Kyle Kalinske's video, and we're gonna cover it like that. But yeah, Majority Report, you were not getting a play over here in the Swift zone.
who has been subscribing, breakingpoints.com. If you can help support the show, we deeply appreciate it if you are able to. If not, no worries. Please just go ahead and hit subscribe to our YouTube channel. And if you're listening to this as a podcast, please send an episode to a friend or rate us 5 stars. It really helps the show grow. Here, the Epstein stuff here today. I know a lot of people are interested in that who may not even be necessarily interested in politics. It's a perfect episode to go ahead and send to a friend. So, all right, let's go ahead and start then with the Trump White House panicked reaction to the Epstein files, acting guilty as hell, if I might say, with their initial reaction, working incredibly hard to try and stop a discharge petition from hitting the House floor, which would require a release of the Epstein files. So this was their initial reaction to those releasing of the emails. Here is what they had to say.
Can you address their substance? Did the president ever spend hours at Jeffrey Epstein's house with a victim?
These emails prove absolutely nothing other than the fact that President Trump did nothing wrong.
Why not just go ahead, release the full files on Epstein, get this all over with?
This administration has done more with respect to transparency when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein than any administration ever. And it was CBS's own reporting, Ouija, that recently wrote that Ms. Guffrey maintained, and God rest her soul, that she maintained that there was nothing inappropriate she ever witnessed, that President Trump was always extremely professional and friendly to her.
If the president is considering a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell?
Again, he's answered this repeatedly. It's not something he's talking about or even thinking about at this moment in time. I can assure you of that.
All right, so that's their reaction there in terms of their, we've done absolutely nothing wrong. These emails prove nothing other than the fact that he did absolutely nothing wrong. I don't know about that, all right? I mean, look, I was willing to believe, here's the theory, and I think this is a reasonable one.
Mm-hmm.
Trump's been on the scene since, 2015,
Mhm.
right? You're like, if anything had come out, it would have come out, right? He's one of the most heavily scrutinized people. You've got all these Me Too lawsuits, etc. It's not exactly like he was a choir boy in his tabloid lifestyle. So it seemed like whatever was out in the open was out in the open. But man, I mean, you read some of this stuff, and we're going to spend a decent amount of time here. It's not looking good there for Mr. Trump. At the very least, it does prove, at the very least, their behavior only validates what could be the theory behind it, right?
Yes.
About running scared, in my opinion. And I think any reasonable person could see that. We had the letter that initially came out from Trump, which said, or the letter, the drawing or whatever from the birthday book. They said it was fake. It was obviously real. It's been vindicated as real ever since then. Not that MAGA's ever acknowledged that, but the release a lot of these emails just suggests like a very close, intimate relationship. Could Epstein have been bullshitting? Like, yeah, maybe, but at this point, like, you basically have no choice but to fully release everything if you actually want to be, quote, vindicated. And we're whipping this hard against it. Like, I don't know how a reasonable person couldn't say it does look like you're at trying to cover up something. I don't really have another explanation for it. Do you?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you put together what we're going to go through that has been revealed in these emails, which is highly suggestive and suggestive of a longer term relationship. Remember, Trump said that he had cut off all relations, all, friendship, any sort of communication with Epstein long ago. These emails would certainly seem to indicate otherwise. That's number one. So you put together, some of the content of the emails with the incredibly guilty panicked way that they're reacting to this vote that could potentially in the future lead to a further Epstein files release. And you put that together with the cushy treatment of Ghislaine Maxwell, who's sitting in Club Fed playing with puppies and getting special meals and filing her application for a commutation of her sentence. Why? Because he's afraid of what she has on him, what she could say. It appears she was leaking to the press. I mean, I think that's a, pretty reasonable assumption at this point, not proven, but reasonable. Those leaks stopped once she got her special treatment. And so they're trying to keep her quiet. They're
Facts. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. All those leaks, right, before the Epstein estate started getting the label of the one that was leaking, because the Epstein estate, the only thing that they were linked to actually was the Epstein birthday book, right? But they said that the birthday book was in the possession of the DOJ, but they had a copy as well. And if the DOJ didn't release their own copy, they would release the copy, right? That's what they was tied to. But prior to Maxwell getting her jail transfer to a minimum security federal prison that is not even supposed to house sexual criminals, the moment she gets sent to a place that doesn't have guards and they don't even have guns, the leaks stop. V-Note, you terrible at this, bro. You terrible at this, bro. They're not gonna do that because she knows where everything is buried. Her last name is Maxwell. She's tied to her father, Robert Maxwell, who was a double agent. Some would say a triple agent. He was a British diplomat or a British national who had Israeli ties and ties to the KGB. And he died mysteriously on his yacht. So I'm not gonna get into the weeds with niggas, but V-Note, you gonna have to do better than them niggas trying to hang him because they don't like him. Nigga, look into the evidence. You matter of fact, I ain't even talk to you about this. You just sit back, sit on your hands. Sit on your hand. He talking about now she the key, bro. Do you know who she is? It seems like niggas aren't into the info.
They're trying to keep the Republicans in line and failing, by the way, and acting guilty as hell while more and more comes out as people are going through these emails about what Trump knew, what Epstein thought he had on Trump. I mean, he outright says, I could destroy him. Like, I have, dirt on him that could end his political career. He says, I'm the only one, effectively, who could do that. So, yeah, it's, and all those, libs of TikTok and all these people are very interested in this stuff. Suddenly they got nothing to say.
Yes,
nothing to say.
A friend of mine asked me about it yesterday, and I said, here was the stupidity of these people, is they believe that when we said the richest and most powerful, they were like, oh, well, that's just Democrats. And the whole point was it was never just Democrats.
Right.
And I mean, no one's whitewashing Democrat, Larry Summers, Bill Clinton, and all that stuff over here. We'll show all of it. Listen, in the next segment about emails, I'm going to go through all of these like titans of industry, donors, Larry Summers, Clinton, all these other folks that were ensnared, in the Epstein story. I have no problem talking about that. I don't even think a lot of the liberals who are now interested or have any issues talking about that either. The issue here is the centrality of Trump himself. And I think, his best case could probably be, well, I knew he liked young girls. It was a different time. Yes, I fooled around with many women, and Epstein was aware of that. But he chose instead to be like, oh, I threw him out of Mar-a-Lago because I said he was a creep.
Barely knew him. Threw him out of Mar-a-Lago.
I barely knew him. It's like, this is just obviously not true, okay? And that's really what the email, look, the emails only validate. There's photos, right? There's the NBC News report. There's the quote of like, Jeffrey likes him young. He has a very active social life that he gave in 2002. Like, these are all on the record. It was already well established.
creepy ass birthday book contribution.
Yeah, the birthday book thing. When was that? 2006, right? I mean, so you can see, like, this wasn't that long ago. It was like 20 some years ago. Not to mention, not only the letter from the Trump birthday book, you remember the whole, like, the gifting of the girlfriend thing with the check signed by Trump, which was also
This is
in
that
the
which is
birthday
referenced
book.
in these emails
Yeah, it's
as
referenced
well.
in the emails. Let's just get to what Trump said here about the Epstein thing. Let's put that up here on the screen. This was an initial truth. The Democrats are trying to bring up the Jeffrey Epstein hoax again because they'll do anything at all to deflect how badly they've done on the shutdown, so many other subjects. Only a very bad or stupid Republican would fall into that trap. The Democrats cost our country some $1.5 trillion with their recent antics of viciously closing our country. They should pay a fair price. There should be no deflections to Epstein or anything else. Any Republican involved should be focused only on opening up our country and fixing the massive damage caused by the Democrats. So this was in response to a few of those Republicans who ended up signing that discharge petition. And that discharge petition, by the way, does now have the requisite 218 votes. Thomas Massey says that even if a representative were to die, that their signature will live in the petition. So that's a
So
discharge petition.
They can't kill anyone to fix their
Yeah,
problem.
it's actually pretty interesting about discharge. Discharge petitions are quite rare. They're famously, you know, it was used in the Civil Rights Act. It's one of those things where 218 votes, you need a majority of people to vote in order to circumvent leadership. It's actually very hard to do, to get 218 signatures on a discharge petition. So it just shows.
Vino. It was like, you don't even, you playing cover for a nigga, and you don't even know what you covering. He's literally his best friend. They ride on airplanes together. They do business deals together. They shared a girlfriend. Literally, it's on record. They both were sleeping with the same woman at the same time, making jokes about it. Not just sleeping with them, just like on some nigga shit, just like, oh, I'm fucking her, you fucking her. No, they were dating the same chick. Let me give you another reference. His wife, Ivanka, they first met and had marital relations on the Epstein Lolita Express. The Lolita Express is where he met and consummated his wife. So to say it as if like he was just hanging out, that's crazy. No, they wasn't just. It's not the equivalent of, oh, me and you, we hanging out, we know each other. Oh no, nigga, they were literally best friends, trading women. This nigga introduced you to your wife. $305. That's about the smartest thing you done said all day. Besides them, that's about the smartest thing you done said all day. Besides them niggas gambling too. Yeah, besides them niggas gambling too, that's the smartest shit you done said.
Shows you how extraordinary this thing is. Massey also indicating that some 40 or 50 Republicans will probably end up voting for the Epstein resolution, despite the fact that White House is whipping so hard against this. Let me put the next one up here on the screen, just again to show you the extraordinary measures that the Trump White House is using. So, quote, Trump ramps up the pressure on the GOP to thwart an Epstein vote. So two of the individuals, Representative Nancy Mace and Representative Lauren Boebert, signed the vote on releasing the Epstein, because of course, you know, they were people who not only ran and talked about it like a lot over the last few years, and they wanted to be consistent. They were summoned. Boebert was summoned to the White House Situation Room. All right, the White House Situation Room. That is not normal. Like, let me just explain here. Like, Situation Room briefings are for something that can only take place in a SCIF. What is it? Secure, compartmentalized information facility. You can't bring your phone in. House of Dynamite, right? There you go. So that's what the White House Situation Room. It has a variety of. It's like a whole complex down in there in the White House. A lot of briefing rooms, meeting rooms. But in that same day, she was summoned to a meeting with the Attorney General and the FBI Director. So these are the top law enforcement officials of the whole United States government. Are sitting in the White House Situation Room, quote, providing a briefing. I'm like, okay, so what does that all tell you? You've got very sensitive information that being briefed here to a member of Congress, presumably, you know, with a security clearance. Honestly, you know, when I see something like that, I'm like, that's just flashing intel. right? Anything that's unclassified, normal political meeting, there's a shitload of meetings in the rooms in the White House, okay? There's an entire complex of the EEOB. There's a lot of meeting space over there. I've been down there. There's so many meetings that can happen in a non-classified setting. So the fact this happened in the Situation Room really was like a whoa moment for me.
Right.
Because I'm like, wow. So this goes to classified setting. They don't want her to bring a briefing, or they don't want to bring her phone in. Presumably, she probably didn't have any staff that were allowed in there. This is like clearance to the max of thing. And I actually don't think the press is doing a good enough job about explaining how crazy it is to bring someone to the White House situation.
How absolutely extraordinary. And the reason is the clock was ticking to 4 o'clock. Because remember, first of all, Mike Johnson shut down the House entirely for
50-something days.
Ridiculous amount of time just to forestall this potential discharge petition. Then Adelita Grijalva was elected almost 2 months ago. And he's just like, yeah, not going to swear her in. Just not going to swear her in because she would be that 218th vote. So finally, with actually the end of the shutdown, he could no longer justify putting that off. And so she was going to be sworn in at 4 o'clock and sign on to the discharge petition immediately. And so the clock was ticking down to 4 o'clock. And the Trump and, his administration cronies, full court press. I can only imagine the level of pressure that was exerted on Nancy Mace and on Lauren Boebert and whoever else they thought they might be able to get to withdraw their name and to cave. And at the end of the day, they didn't. None of the Republicans took their name off, which is an incredible sign, I think, of the weakness of this White House at this point. I think but maybe even just weeks ago before the election results, you might have been able to bully some of your Republicans who have signed onto this petition to walk away from it. But now Trump's popularity is going down and down and down. You've got Americans who are very unhappy with the economy. You've got so many of these people.
Facts, all facts, and I don't know how to say the first name, but it looks like Chirac Outlet. I don't know how to say that. Chirac Outlet. I don't subscribe to blacks being in the Americas before Columbus, and I also don't subscribe to the idea that black is dead in law. So I don't subscribe to that at all. But we can build on that maybe. If you catch in my live stream earlier, we are no longer talking about Aboriginal and Indian paradigm right now. You got to catch me on the first half. I have completely left that part of my brain. I'm not even thinking about Aboriginal right now. I'm actually about to watch one more video. I grabbed them for
All right, welcome to the show, y'all. Hope everybody out there is having a great day. I have a huge, colossal, gargantuan show for you today, some might say. So, in just a second, major breaking news. Trump was caught red-handed with Jeffrey Epstein. We have some new emails that are coming out. I honestly think it's fair to call this a smoking gun. I think it's time to pound the gavel. Not only was Trump besties with Epstein, which we already knew, but there is undoubtedly literal video of Trump and the dirty, disgusting things he did with women that are out there somewhere. They're out there somewhere. So we'll get into that in just a second. Then we'll get to Chuck Schumer, y'all, is just absolutely getting roasted to the high heavens. It is unbelievable just how much people are coming after him. And he's getting it from everybody within the Democratic tent, to the right of him, to the left of him. Like, it's all over the place. It's widespread. Nobody has been hammered more than Chuck Schumer over these past couple of days. So we'll talk about that as well. Then we have, this is just a total disgrace. It's a pathetic, disgusting disgrace. But Trump welcomed Al-Qaeda to the White House. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. I'm not. Imagine if I told you in 2002, after 9/11, that number one, we'd have a President Donald Trump, and number two, he'd be snuggling with an Al-Qaeda member in the White House and treating him like royalty. Well, that actually happened. So we'll get to that. And everybody's talking about this one, man. Trump's 50-year mortgage plan to basically make you a debt slave. That's what it is. It was universal condemnation. MAGA hates this idea, and everybody hates this idea. So we'll get to that too. The United Kingdom is also accusing the U.S. of war crimes. This is totally unprecedented. They're now stopping their program to share intelligence with us. They're like, we're not doing that anymore. And it's understandable. They don't want to be dragged in front of the Hague at some point in the future. So really, really big deal there. And then we also have an update on the raging right-wing civil war. Mark Levin is trying to go for Tucker Carlson's jugular. So I'll have a lot to say about that. So you guys know the drill. All the shameless plugs in the world here. Everybody, please subscribe to the channel. That helps out massively and costs you nothing. You could also support the show on Patreon. Remember, this is real independent media. Even if you just give $2 a month, it helps out a lot. Or if you tip with that thanks button on YouTube, that helps a lot. I've never talked to a billionaire, never done an ad read, never talked to an advertiser, all that good stuff. And you guys made it possible to be independent. I'm deeply thankful because of that. So thank you guys very much. You could also support Crystal Kyle and Friends on Substack. You could sign up below for that. And go sub to the Corn's World YouTube channel where we do live Kyle and Corn episodes every Monday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Come hang out with us there, guys. It's a hell of a lot of fun. You won't regret it. It's much more relaxed and laid back than me talking about the downfall of society here. All right, so without any further ado, let's go ahead and dive into it. So right before I came on air, holy bejesus, this is just wow. The New York Times reports, breaking news, House Democrats released emails in which Jeffrey Epstein alleged that Donald Trump knew of the convicted sex offender's conduct and, quote, spent hours at my house with a victim. Let me repeat that. Spent hours at my house with a victim. Guys, remember, we've talked about this. Guess whose house was bugged to the high heavens? Guess who had audio and video in every fucking room? It was Jeffrey Epstein. So if Trump spent hours with a victim at his house, that means there are pictures, there are videos, and there is audio of the disgusting, depraved things that he did. This is, ladies and gentlemen, beyond a smoking gun. This is a 5-alarm fire. Our president is compromised. Our president is compromised. And by the way, who was Epstein working for that he wanted dirt on these powerful people? He was working for Mossad. More on that in a little bit because we have new evidence on that front that came out. Shout out to Dropsite News. This is also a bombshell, but the mainstream media is not touching this part of it. But you have foreign intelligence, so Israeli intelligence, with literal sex tapes of Trump, potentially even with underage women. And gee, you wonder, hey, why is it that he's giving Israel literally everything they've ever wanted ever? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Why'd he let them steal the Golan Heights in the first term? Why'd he move the embassy to Jerusalem? Why is he saying, go ahead, finish the genocide in Gaza? Why'd he do a fake peace deal to give them cover? Why is he letting them, rampage through the West Bank and take that too? Well, now you know. Now you know. So here are some of the emails. Let's start with this one. So Michael Wolff is involved in a lot of these. Michael Wolff is the reporter who embedded himself with Epstein and got Epstein to trust him so that Epstein would basically give up all the dirt in the world on, what he's done and what Trump has done. And so a lot of people are saying that this is like damning of Michael Wolff. I don't think it is. I mean, obviously, he's basically like, a double agent or something. Like, he has to make Epstein trust him. So he became like buddy-buddy with Epstein. And that's how we know all the shit that we know about Trump and Epstein. So take a look at this one. This is from Michael Wolff to Epstein. I think you should let him hang himself, talking about Trump. And I believe this was 2015 when he was running for president. If he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the House, then that gives you a valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you, or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt. Of course, it is possible that when asked, he'll say Jeffrey's a great guy and has gotten a raw deal and is a victim of political correctness, which is to be outlawed in a Trump regime. So in other words, what's happening here is Jeffrey Epstein knows how much dirt he has on Trump. And this is Michael Wolff saying, look, give him a little bit of space and let's see how he plays it. But, he owes you because you got all this dirt for you to not release it. He's got to do favors for you, which, by the way, now it all makes sense as to why Jeffrey Epstein was allegedly offered a spot in Trump's first term in the White House. People don't remember that. That was reporting that not many people talked about. Well, we talked about it here. And thank God we did talk about it. And now you know why. Because Trump was thinking, how can I make it so that this guy doesn't tell all my dark secrets? Hey, Jeff, I got a great spot for you. You want a position in my White House? I'm more than happy to give it to you. Incredible, incredible, incredible stuff. So this one is from Epstein to Michael Wolff. The victim at Mar-a-Lago, Trump said he asked me to resign. I was never a member ever. Of course, he knew about the girls. He asked Ghislaine to stop. Trump had said publicly, I know nothing about that. I know nothing about what he's done. Well, this is Jeffrey Epstein saying internally at the time, fucking of course you do. You absolutely do. And saying you asked Ghislaine to stop. Now, later on, Trump updated a story where he also said that, but this is the big one. This is the big kahuna. You guys ready for this? So this is from Ghislaine Maxwell to Jeffrey Epstein, it looks like. I'm sorry, this is from Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell. I want you to realize that that dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Victim spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. Police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. So here he's saying Trump spent hours with one of the Epstein victims at Epstein's house. Gee, I wonder what goes down there. Now, you ready for what makes this particularly damning? Take a look at the year that this was sent. This was sent Saturday, April 2nd, 2011. This is before Trump ran for president. And this is Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein saying, Trump, to Jeffrey Epstein, it looks like. I'm sorry, this is from Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell. I want you to realize that that dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Victim spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. Police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. So here he's saying Trump spent hours with one of the Epstein victims at Epstein's house. Gee, I wonder what goes down there. Now, you ready for what makes this particularly damning? Take a look at the year that this was sent. This was sent Saturday, April 2nd, 2011. This is before Trump ran for president. And this is Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein saying, Trump was just at my house with a victim for hours. There are definitely tapes of Trump. And you know this wasn't, oh, we're trying to take him down or whatever, because he wasn't even running for president yet. That's it, man. It's over. Smoking gun. There's pictures, there's videos, there's audio out there of Trump, potentially even with underage girls, but certainly with girls. Everybody should be talking about this. You know what the crazy thing is, too? There's been all these other Epstein bombshells, and, like, the media hasn't really touched them. They haven't really touched them, and it really makes no sense to me. But then you get this one, perhaps because it was subpoenaed by the Democrats. I believe, shout out to Ro Khanna, I believe he was involved in this. They subpoenaed the Jeffrey Epstein estate, and that's how they got this information. And that was like an end run around all the Republicans trying to hide the information, and it fucking worked. And it worked. But this is a huge deal, man, and the media should not shut the fuck up about this. It's literally a smoking gun that Trump was, you know, messing around with the Epstein girls, and he did it at Epstein's house, which means there's immense dirt on him. But the plot thickens even more because a day or two before this story came out, we got a bunch of other stories from Ryan Grimm and Drop Site News. And this one, the media's not touching this one. Ask yourself why that is as we go through it here. So, Jeffrey Epstein helped Israel sell a surveillance state to, that's the Ivory Coast. Leaked emails show the details behind talks between the Ivory Coast and Israel, shepherded by Ehud Barak and Jeffrey Epstein. So, how is it Jeffrey Epstein is helping to sell a surveillance state to a country, to the Ivory Coast, if he's not directly affiliated with and working with the Israeli government? Well, perhaps he just is. So involved in, you know, the authoritarian business of selling spy equipment, right? And again, this one, the mainstream media didn't touch. Shout out to Murtaza Hussein and Ryan Grimm. But ask yourself why. It's because this is looking like a smoking gun that Epstein was Mossad. More. Israeli spy stayed for weeks at a time with Jeffrey Epstein in Manhattan. Leaked emails show Epstein working on a wire transfer to Ehud Barak's top aide, Yoni Koren, who regularly stayed at his apartment. So, like, within the same week, we learn, hey, that's irrefutable evidence that Epstein was Mossad. He's Israeli intelligence. Then we learn there's strong evidence, every reason to believe Trump is on video doing all sorts of horrific things. Trump needs to be impeached. Trump needs to resign. Trump needs to be arrested because he cannot represent the United States of America. He cannot be the leader of the so-called free world if foreign intelligence agencies have so much fucking dirt on him that he will always do their bidding. He can't represent the American people. He can't do what's best by us. He can't do what's best for the world when Netanyahu has pictures and videos and audio of him with women that he doesn't want fucking coming out, potentially even underage women. There's a reason why Israel has continued to get literally every single thing that they want. And you learned exactly why that is today. To this point, we knew that Epstein was Trump's best friend for a while, and there was a lot of dirt there. This dirt is far, far above and beyond what people realized. Like, even before this, we knew maybe were some pictures that existed, but now it's like videos too. You spent hours at Epstein's house, which was bugged to the high heavens, with a victim. Oh my goodness. My guess is they weren't sitting around and talking sports. My guess is they weren't, discussing what their fucking education history was like. They weren't having coffee. They weren't singing show tunes together, right? Something else went down. So guys, just add it to the list now. Add it to the list. And shame on the media for not talking about all the other big stories leading up to this. But let's remember, Jeffrey Epstein is on literal audio tape saying that Trump was his best friend for a decade. We know that Trump was on Epstein's plane 7 times. And it's probably way more than that because Epstein was also on Trump's plane, I'm sure, right? And I bet there's not even a record of every single time they were together. Allegedly, the first time Trump and Melania had sex was on the Lolita Express. That's Jeffrey Epstein's fredophile plane. Epstein knew the inner workings of the Trump White House his first term. Again, we know that because of the Michael Wolff tapes, and now we know Michael Wolff has been telling the truth all along, that he really did embed himself with Epstein. Sex was on the Lolita Express. That's Jeffrey Epstein's. Allegedly, the first time Trump and Melania had sex was on the Lolita Express. That's Jeffrey Epstein's fredophile plane. First time Trump and Melania had sex was on the Lolita Express. That's Jeffrey Epstein's fredophile plane. The first time Trump and Melania had sex was on the Lolita Express. That's Jeffrey Epstein's fredophile plane. Epstein knew the inner workings of the Trump White House his first term. Again, we know that because of the Michael Wolff tapes, and now we know Michael Wolff has been telling the truth all along, that he really did embed himself with Epstein, and they were close, and Epstein was really spilling all the tea on Trump to Michael Wolff. We know that Trump and Epstein shared a girlfriend. We know that Trump wrote that creepy love letter to Epstein on his birthday. We know that Epstein learned human trafficking from Trump's modeling agency. And again, these are the reports that mainstream media hasn't touched, but there's plenty of articles out there written about it. That's how I learned about it. Trump had a teenage modeling agency, and that's allegedly where Jeffrey Epstein learned a lot of his tricks from. Trump also hosted a private event at Mar-a-Lago with teen models. It was Trump and one other person there. Only one other person, Jeffrey Epstein. Never mind the fact that we know that Michael Wolff has said that he personally saw a picture that Epstein showed him of Trump with 2 girls of an uncertain age bending over, pointing at Trump and laughing, and Trump had a stain on his pants. Gee, I wonder what that stain was. And then also, can't forget, the picture of Trump buying a girl from Epstein with that massive check. I believe that was at Mar-a-Lago, too. So this guy, I mean, shit. It's crazy to me that the right would always talk about, how close Epstein and Clinton were, which, by the way, fair game. I think that's fair to talk about. I've talked about it myself. But now when you have more evidence that proves that Trump was even closer with Epstein than Clinton was with Epstein, now they got nothing. Now they're quiet. So he honestly needs to resign. He needs to step aside. And
shout out to my nigga Kyle Kalinske, man. That's my favorite white boy. That's what I be saying too, Kyle. And my dog clean too. I know you see that boy suit. That boy clean. That's what I'm saying, bro. Kyle said the same shit I just said. That's your best friend. Y'all shared a girlfriend. Your wife, you consummated your wife on his plane. You're in an email thread where the nigga said you spent hours with a victim. And when all this comes out, Republicans quiet. Look, when pedophilia is on the agenda, niggas talking about 17,000 fake CDLs. Show me the 17,000 fake CDLs, just like we showed you those emails of Trump being mentioned with a victim for over hours. Come on, man, it's bad work. You're going outside. Now we over the hour, we over the 4-hour mark. It's about 1:30 over here, Eastern Standard Time. It's really nice out, so me and my son about to go to the park. You feel me? So I appreciate everybody coming through. I will be live again tomorrow at 9:04 Eastern Standard Time. I go live Monday through Friday, 9:04 a.m. every morning. Tomorrow on the agenda, we will be slow braising some more Aboriginals. You know, I like to slow braise my Aboriginals in the beginning of the show. But I will be doing a follow-up. We will be on Epstein, the TrumpStein. I call it the TrumpStein upstate. We will be on the TrumpStein update tomorrow as well. Probably a little bit more of a deep dive. I will spend less time on Aboriginals. I'll probably like a 50-50, like an hour and 30 on both. I'm gonna have more clips, and I'm gonna have actual emails. I got a lot of the emails on Twitter and my bookmarks. I want to go through them, but I also want to give respect to the stream. It's already been 4 hours, so I'm not finna be going. I'm not finna be one of them 8-hour stream niggas. No disrespect to them niggas, because I be on them streams, but I'm just not gonna be one of them streams. So yeah, I appreciate y'all tapping in. You feel me? Staying swift to keep from getting swift. You know, gotta stay swift. We got that art. We're putting it on shirts. I gotta get Grifting off low IQ's trademark, but we gotta stay swift out. You feel me? So make sure every moment you staying swift. You gotta stay swift. That's the only options. You hear me? It's the only options. Swift shit only. So I'm out of this bitch, man. Appreciate y'all. Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap. Where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring and telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, but that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a cock collision. Most of the time, you untrustworthy, that nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got that shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I can walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, thank you to master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate pushing pseudo rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go. Fuck them. Damn, Blade. You going crazy. Niggas say they ain't from Africa. Niggas think they from America. Bitch ass niggas, Smiley Cyrus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, old grinding ass nigga. I ain't mad. Hey, let's go. So I hit the panel, niggas already up this bitch line again.
All these niggas rhyme, but they ain't gonna tell you, nigga, they tryna fit in. All these niggas cap as fuck, I'm telling you, I already know it. He don't wanna quote his source, cause nigga, that shit gon' just expose it. That's a Nazi scientist, my nigga, you think we wouldn't notice. You stared in a glass house, you picked up a rock and tried to throw it. Ain't no culture with your couch, my nigga, you just a cosplaying dude. Just a bunch of pseudo-prophets, nigga, without a single peer review. Turn a meme into a thesis, now you claiming it's the proof. When you go live, niggas get high off misinformation like a penthouse view. Niggas ain't dumb as fuck. These niggas, they slower than a snail. If you keep disrespecting my ancestors, nigga, I'm finna give your ass hell. Everything was saying you got from your motherfucking brain is straight from out of jail. This that type of shit that get a nigga sent up the shelf for nigga years. This that type of shit that nigga may have niggas really dropping tears. This that type of shit got people with 51 felony charges. At this point, you need to quit going live. It's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. At this point, you need to quit going live, but nigga, cause it's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for the Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. You fighting ghosts on the net just like it's a pay-per-view event. You talk adverse possession, my nigga, but you ain't pay your rent. Call it research, but it's just a copy-paste. My nigga, that's what fakers do. Ain't no proof in that tick, nigga, that's just a conspiracy loop. You drunk off anthropology, nigga, this nigga's a YouTube dork. Say it's just a fact, but he can never prove it with support. If it's truth, why you walking in the door, nigga, changing that direction? How the fuck you sovereign, nigga, in the land, but you in the courtroom? Nigga be all pro first team, make-believe pseudo. Saying we the real Indians, but your laws is super weak. Cause Walter Never has never said that bullshit you preach. You anti-white, but quote the scholars, nigga, in every speech. You claiming liberation while you quoting a whole white supremacy. This shit crazy as fuck, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense to me. How you claiming you against anti-white, but you quote white supremacy? Hey, I've been telling these niggas so long, this shit been getting on my nerves. That's why I had to hit the booth and start the curve stomp niggas. Give a fuck about what you said, but nigga, you ain't on shit. Every time I try to pull up, nigga, get to running. These niggas get to ducking. I pop out, nigga. Get to hitting. Nigga, bitches. Look, I pull up, try to get it. Let's go. Hey, come here. Your ass funny. They be arguing on the panel, I just sip and scroll. Say you woke, but every post look like a Twitter post. Ain't no movement in this proof, ain't no movement on the floor. They marching attention, they ain't even got no fucking goal. Whole chat full of scholars with a YouTube degree. They be preaching off the net, they don't even be in the streets. They talk about they the lost tribes, but they really just lost they self. Blaming history for the pain that they ain't never felt. 7 deep in a panel, ain't got no source in sight. You said Nathan B. Forrest was Negro, right? We look Lucia up, she related to the natives. Say you stop quoting James Cheddar, boy, we know you faking. How the hell a black man start a white supremacist group? I'ma be honest with you, my nigga, I don't even think you thought that dude. Ain't no source behind that talk, it's just a Reddit post. Every quote you drop, my nigga, sound like some shit that you suppose. Say that truth gon' set you free, so why you chain the lies? You the type to see a myth and gon' and amplify. You be talking out your neck, we call that conscious count. This nigga talking about he found Atlantis on a fucking map. I know a nigga who say that the Klan was founded by a group of blacks. I pressed that nigga to show us source, but he ain't got no facts. I swear this nigga's an old dummy and he ignorant. Every time I ask him for a source, it's not legitimate. He the type to read a book, but he's illiterate. I ain't even finna keep going back and forth with all this silly shit. They say fake it till you make it, but he made it just to fake it. While you try to use an AI picture like I couldn't trace it. Why you try to use that picture like I couldn't trace it? Talking like you real, my nigga, your shit fabricated. Whole time that shit is myths, nigga, shit simulated. I keep going back and forth, but that shit wasting time. You keep posting all that nonsense like it's sacred text. Every source you quoting getting debunked by the next. How you talking about that truth, my nigga, but you ain't even passed the test? Whole clique full of grifters. Whole clique full of grifters, nigga, I ain't fucking with you.